Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. May have to reset that in a second. There we go. That worked. All right. I remember this. This was a problem. Okay. I mean, the deck was fine. Like the deck looks fun, but it was not behaving. I remember. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can get there this time. Do do do. All right. Got an opponent. Get these prepped for next. It's right, the skeeter. Nice. Does not want to behave. Oh, good. Hero, I think I keep this off this into this, and then this can get me a treasure token. But look, it's a mirror match, but they have actual like both colors of mana. What's it like? And we have 9 and 9. What the hell? Ugh, come on. Literally 9 and 9, and we can't find a forest in... Ugh. Oh well. Wait, what? Alright, this is just mean. I don't like starting off this way is so bad because you start off tilted, like where you have this in your opening hand and you don't draw a single land. Much less the second color, which is so important to your deck. I'm keeping this because I need to draw a green source at some point, and hopefully I can kill something with it, and then the Slumbering will untap, but this is just miserable. Okay. So now what? Can we just flash in the ambush wolf? And then involuntary employment something? Yep, that'll work. That'll definitely work. Okay. Hi, Phoenix. I mean, we were very lucky that they didn't do anything for a very long time. Like, they played an Axe Guard Cavalry and a 3-3 with haste that they didn't even haste in. We were lucky we... that's why we prioritized killing the Axe Guard Cavalry, is it could have given that haste. Phoenix, how are you? And Hero, how was your evening / morning / blah? It's 12:52 a.m. here. Tea. Seriously? Seriously? Arena's dead set on giving me 2 colors of land. I can play 2 things is the thing, like, but I have Flame Wake Phoenix on 3 that's double red. Nothing else. Okay, so I think we do keep this, but ugh. Got off work and gotta go back in 12 hours. Well, now we have 2 colors. That means we will cavalry first rather than Gnarlid, because this is good later. Actually, we'll Courageous then. Well, because Courageous can attack with Menace if we play this out. Although, giving something haste is nice. They haven't used a removal yet. I'd rather they use a removal on this. I think we Cavalry. Then we can Truffle Snout, and if worst comes to worst, we can double spell here. If I have no other play. Because we don't have to wait for 5 for this. It didn't attack. Okay. Now they may have the +1 and negate all combat damage. Or Joust. But I think this is still worth. I could have sat back. I could have not gone aggressive. But I think this is maybe alright. Because we double spell one of these next turn, then we plus do a 5 on this. Or, Hey, Von Saberwolf, how you doing? Well, this is our second game of the night. The first one we did win, despite Mana Screw. And Color Screw, because we got lucky and our opponent didn't do much. Alright, I'm gonna need interaction for that. A land is not interaction for that. I think I'm gonna wait and put these on 5. We'll just sacrifice the food, but I don't like where we... That was a bad draw, the forest there. Oh, they already put one of those in the graveyard. Interesting. Maybe they have to, like, get all things with 2 or less back. First won't kill, because that has Ward 2, so let's just go this. They might have a grow spell here. Oh! That's really good for me. Alright. Okay, that worked out really well. Whew. Yeah. Okay. I'm having a decent week, and my students are having a decent week, which is really nice. I'm very worried about the world, though. Hey, TC, how you doing? Okay. Purgatory. Oh, God. Do I want to trade for the Armasaur? It's probably fine. Do I want to let them eat this, though, is the question. Probably not. Alright. Because I think I now have better late game. Because we have Preposterous Proportions, Needle Tooth Pack, Gorehorn Raider, Snare Spinners ×2, Galta, etc. And that. Okay. Alright, Banishing Light. Nice. So trade with the Beastkin, do 3. Have 2 creatures on the board for lethal, if possible. Oh, God! And then draw our 9th land. Okay. Well, that's a shame. We tried. We still have some things that could work. Flameweak Phoenix would do it. Whatever. 10 lands. 22 cards left. Yay. Alright, let's try to win this. I think it's slipping out of our grasp. Flamewake would be a win in theory. Galta would be a win in theory. Gorehorn Raider would be a win in theory. Snare Spinners would be really good. We have 2 of them. That's not a win, but it's a good card. This gains Menace. So they have to double block this and not this. But if they have a... So if they have a kill spell, this doesn't go great. That can't happen. Take it a 1. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Hey, Domino Man, how are you? I'm pretty good at finding opponents right away. That's nice. Except I want to open a Jumpstart pack. Oh, still no 2 colors in the opening hand. I have a Gnarled Colony into a Gold Vein pick. I'm on the draw. I think I'm going to try this. This is kind of a dead card until late, so I could mulligan. I could definitely justify mulliganing here. I'm going to keep it for now. Ugh. Alright. Okay, so... Nice. Alright. Take 5. In order to be able to play this as a 4/4 next time. Flash in this. Okay, that's good. Because they have lifelink, so that the combat math changes. Oh, fudge.
Evil has left me no choice but
The other line would have been better, turns out. But I can't play around a mythic.
burns with might.
That sucks. Okay.
True strength comes from within.
Hello there.
I could force them to block with this in order to avoid losing a Ajani. by stealing this. Or I could steal this and just make sure I kill Ajani. I can't really compete with this mythic into this currently. I think I'm still gonna lose now.
I'll return to fight another day.
Do I wait on this and just put a gold vein pick on that? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think we're getting this one. That's okay. I mean, there's no shame in that. Ugh, especially with these draws. Yeah, I got nothing to do. All right. Too bad. An 8th land. All right. We could have drawn something. Honestly, there was actually stuff like we had the burst lightning. We had a few blockers for that in terms of the spiders. But we haven't seen them, so too bad. Tea. Tea is good. All right, I have both colors. And look, I have 2 treetop snare spinners in this deck. All right. So we go forest into colony. And see where we go from there. Colony off a mountain so that we can play a phoenix if we need to on 3. Ruby would be our best draw, I think. We haven't seen Ruby at all. So that we can ramp out the snare spinner. Alright, that's a 2-drop that I'll play, because again, this can get value on 5. Alright, if they want to counter this, that's fine. That means they're not likely to be countering this, in theory. But it doesn't need to come into play at 5, because we can start putting counters on it from the snare spinner. And we just want to get out and put pressure on a control deck, really, here. Okay, now we can play the spider. I think... Don't think we attack. I think we just play out the spider. Because again, I can make this bigger, and the treetop can block the flyers. And in theory, if they have interaction for the snare spinner, we have, another one that can play. So this could be the burst. Or a braid. Okay, this I'm fine to trade with. Sure, sure strike there. As opposed to on the snare spinner, that's nice. Okay. Next turn, if they leave up counter magic, we can just put 2 +1s on counters. Okay, Balmor is a problem. Alright. Do I want to play stuff? I mean, this could be... Yeah, okay, so... I could put 1 counter and play the Cerberus. If they counter that, that's not the worst. I like keeping the trample, but... They have the bounce. I do want to develop out the board, but I think... Wow, I got the Balmor off the board? I love it. Okay. You got it. Another Balmor. Okay. Alright, let's hope I don't die on the backswing. Balmor can have some nasty business. Okay. Powerful preps? Yeah, that's been me sometimes this week. A lot. Although technically I slept a lot today. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Fun, 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 fun. Vorpal! Thank you so, so much for the 30 months. You were so kind. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. So... I can do this in a counter. I can do this in a counter. All right. I could even have just done this on small and then put counters later. That's not bad. This on 2. That might have been better when they were tapped out. I think I have another chance this turn. But I don't want to die in the air to Balmor. So having another spider that's a little bit bigger is nice. So now the question is whether I play this, which they might have a counter spell for, or whether I just put a counter on the other snare spinner and that puts a counter there. I think we just do that. So I could have made this one bigger. I just wanted to see whether they had a counter spell, and if they did, I wanted to run this out. So I did miss out on 1+1/+1 counter here, depending on that. I don't want to give them too long. But my attacks aren't really good here with the spooters, and again, they can just do crazy stuff on the backswing, so I think we just wait here for now. Next turn, I think I'll start swinging. Any interaction for the Balmor, and I would swing, but like I have no interaction for it. They have full information, so not great, but... Actually, the Gnarlid colony would have been so much fun with the Death Touch, too. Okay, we have 2 more Gnarlid colonies, so we could actually give Death Touch... as Trample, rather, to the stuff. And with the treetops, that's really sweet, because they have Death Touch already. Yeah, we have a lot of good draws. A Braid or Burst Lightning would be amazing. Burst Lightning just kills them. A Braid kills Balmor. Felling Blow or involuntary employment also fine. Okay. So if I try to take the Heartfire Immolator and they sacrifice it, the Cerberus untaps. Alright, let's see if they counter this. Okay. Since they have, like, completely, like, untapped, I don't really want to do anything here, I think. So close, though. What if I attack with a Scourge? I'm gonna attack with a Scourge. Alright, let's see what happens here. This might not be right, but we'll see. I could have bounce. That's not good for me. I think the like return opponent's creature in your own run away together, whatever it is, that would be the worst, I think, because they can bounce the bouncer and the Scourge. Pump their creatures, Immolator, this Cerberus. But yeah. I still have a decent blocking suite in that case, but they can bounce the Berserker again with a Big Fin Bouncer. Well, let's see what they do. Yeah, okay. Maybe I shouldn't talk through these lines, honestly. Okay, they didn't kill the Cerberus, though. Interesting. Yeah, it's weird that they only said that right afterwards. But they didn't kill, so maybe they have a better plan, who knows. Okay, so there's +1, and so they have a Sure Strike. But that still means I can eat one of these. I think we allow one Snare Spinner to die. Slumbering will untap. Nice. No, don't do stupid things. Yeah. Do not tap the ruby. Thank you very much. It can attack as a 3/4 this turn. That was a longer game than expected. Good for them. Alright. So, let's see what we got for our lovely Gifted Foundations Jumpstart booster stuffs. I'm so excited. So excited to open stuffs from this. This is such a fun little way into Magic. Ooh, a Vampires one. Let's see what this has in it. I wonder if there's a new Vampire for my Markov deck. Or for my Blood Token deck. / Madness. Vampires? That's a reprint. I know that one's a reprint, right? Yes, that's a reprint. That's a reprint. Scourge of the Undercity. Lifelink, when it enters another target creature you control, gains lifelink until end of turn. I mean, that's fine. That's new. Ooh, Nazar the Velvet Fang. 4 mana, 3/3 menace. Whenever you gain life, put a feeding counter on it. When it attacks, you may remove 3 feeding counters. If you do, draw 3 cards and those. Oh, okay, so it's got like a, oh God, what is that? Like Grim Offering or whatever it is, something and some of that on a stick. That's cool. That might go in something. Okay. Alchemist's Gift, reprint, Bleed Dry, lots of reprints here. Creeping Bloodsucker, so good! Next reprint. Guest, Urge to Feed, Vampire the Dire Moon, Thriving More, and a bunch of stuff. Sweet! Okay, I might actually use that. That's so cool. Okay. Look, I have both colors and I have a million late game things. Let's do this. Okay, this is a risky keep, but I'm gonna keep it off of the fact that I have both colors and a Flamewake Phoenix, even though I don't have 2 green for either of these. This is very bad. I should not keep this, but I'm going to and hope I draw well. Okay. Okay. It's good they're not putting lots of pressure on me. I need them not to kill the Phoenix this turn so I can Gold Vein pick it up. But even if they do, I can play the Colony and the Gold Vein pick. Okay. So here it gets destroyed, but I can always get that back once I play a creature with power 4 or greater. I think we still play this out just to buy a little bit of time. And maybe get some treasure tokens if we can attack in. Depends. I just need a forest! I just need a forest! It's a pity I can't equip that. Do I equip it now? I probably equip it now, yeah. Okay. Okay, deck. Forest, please, untapped. Actually, we only have untapped forests left, like, as far as, like, forests go. We have other lands, but we have... Okay. Alright, here we go. Whoops, sorry. No. Okay, Galta's coming down. In theory. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Alright. I had to. That was beautiful. It's probably dying now, but, like, at least I got to play it. Okay, so Heroic Downfall, or Hero's Downfall, or whatever it is. So we just build up to the tree top, to the generous proportions things. Oh, that's way better for me. All right. No, my proportions! My proportions! Oh well. Ooh. Hmm. No! Sadness! Alright, well, we still have our snare spinner. The squad rallier is probably the bigger threat? Hmm. Alright, let's hope that I can get there still. So they have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 toughness, 8 life. I think they're thinking about whether I have the, double the power. Okay. Alright, so I need to hope they don't have a wrath. Those are fine. Oh. Hmm. Oh, interesting. That's a lot of mana from them. I'm really feeling sad for them. All right. I probably could have taken more optimal lines than that. I apologize. Yeah, we have 3 treetops and 2 spiders. Sorry, two treetops, which are the spiders, and 3 colonies. Which we're trying to optimize that, but unfortunately, the deck hasn't been doing great so far at that. It's been doing okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Last gifted, amazing Jumpstart booster pack, thanks to WotC. Heroes. All right, let's see what's in Heroes. Come on. There we go. Maybe. Later that same day. Okay. Oh, good. Our hand is awful. Okay. Heroes. Brigon, or Brigany. Soldier of Miletus. Sweet. Oh, it has heroic. Whenever you cast a spell that targets it, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and then you can remove one. Oh, to draw a card. That's sweet. I'm going to have to figure out how to optimize that. That's a cool card. Faithful Pike Master. That's a new one. Rhino Monk Soldier. Scry 2 when it enters, as long as your turn. Okay, well, that's a meh card. Okay. Dauntless Onslaught. That's a reprint, but new art. Crow and Skyguard reprint. Chains of Custody reprints. All these are reprints. Pretty cool stuffs. Lots of things to target. Ooh, Valorous Stance with cool art. Okay, yes. Wingsteed Rider, such a thing's in that. Okay. So yes. That is neat. Alright. I'm gonna make use of that. So that's the last of the stuff from our gifted thing. So yeah, this sucks. We're gonna mulligan this. Alright, that's much better. Still a little wonky, but okay, I love you, Galta, but you're probably gonna be a little too slow here. So let's see how this goes. Good evening, Ryan! Alright. Boros. Oh, that's dying. Aw, man, I would have loved to play Ruby. I just don't want them to be able to protect it. Oh, wait, I can play Ruby, because it has haste. Oh, beautiful. You can tell I've played with Ruby a lot. Ugh. No, leave Ruby alone. Leave Brittany alone. Okay. Okay. On Ruby or Berserker? Berserker. Okay, that's fine. Hmm. Okay. Well, Jumpstart has a lot of basics because you can jam them together and build a deck. It's super sweet. I think they have a sure strike because that's what they attacked. Why they attacked this, or prevent combat damage that's dealt to it. We're gonna see what it is. They might have two tricks here. It looks like, maybe. Oh, or not. Okay, I think they have a Wrath. I am gonna block this. Yeah. I'm gonna play out the lands because I do have Galta. I have another spider. And of preposterous proportions, of course. Land draws are not great here, though. Still gonna play it out. I don't have any life gain synergies, so there's no reason not to. This isn't gonna work. They're gonna have something. But it's hilarious. Oh. Good game. They're amazing. I love them. Double the power twice. That's fun. Hey friend, how are you? The Pyrator, how you doing? That's definitely a hand. I'll take it. I love it. Okay. Yeah, opponent is a class act. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Dang.
Hello there.
Opponent found lethal. Yeah, they're cool. I like them. That was a big phoenix. Hey Robbie, how are you? Incoming ad break in like 9 seconds. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. This is how we can do this. Wait, Chris! Yeah! Absolutely. How are you? How are things at Tapped Out? Oh, how are things? This is so cool. It's nice to see you. All right. So we have no more things to open for Jumpstart boosters. We do have another We do have a starter collection that we might start. See about this. Ah. All right. What we got? Galta just wants to get in. Good job, Galta. Put me in, coach. All right. Ow, my back. I'm so old. Okay. Mountain. Okay, so we flash in the ambush wolf. Then we play the spooter. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think that's still the plan. We let them attack with the immolator. How do I like foundations? I am having the worst land luck ever, so less thrilled about it, but, you know, sometimes things do be that way. I don't think I want to block this. Especially if they have green mana open. I just want to do this. Like, I could block that, but if they have pump, I suppose I'd rather they use it on that, but, like, we have the felling blow, and I don't really want to deal with that. Plus, this gets us closer to the Galta, and I don't want to lose it, necessarily. Okay, so the question here is... do I play the felling blow or the treetop? And I think it's the treetop. I mean, the alternative is the Axe Guard Cavalry. I think this is still better. The immolator can kill the wolf. That's fine. Not great, but fine. The 41 suffered to try to correct and creates you and screws you instead. Yeah, we've had just such bad land luck. It's so bad. We've had, like, so... I was salty the other day because I was, like, I was at 15 mana and my opponent was at 7. And they were 1 card behind us. Like, and it was so bad. Or it's like several times in that same draft, like that same draft or the same 2 drafts, I had, like, 2 lands. And I was just like, why, what is, what is this doing? All right, let's see. A land is probably... good draw, but, a land would have been really good, yeah. Land would have been great. So I can felling blow the sower, which gets this a little bit more out of immolator range. Alternatively, I can scourge and prep for stuff, but I think... actually, it's better to felling blow the sower with the snare spinner here. Because even if they play a spell, they can just sack for this to the... that's... okay, okay. Oof, this is brutal. 1 more land, it would be so good. Alright. This just gets this out of, like, if they play a land and they play, like, Burst Lightning, the treetop is gonna have to take out their Firebrand as well, so... Halder's doing great. He's a sweetie. But yeah, a land would have been perfect to be able to, play out, like, the Gorehorn or this plus the Felling Blow. Put this on 1, play the Felling Blow, then it's a 2. We're not blocking here. They may still sacrifice it to kill the wolf. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. Can I have a land? Please. Oh my god. This is what's so frustrating, is you're always, like, 1 land off. It's not like... yeah. Ugh. I mean, the whole difference here is one land, honestly. It's so bad. I do think they have a Sure Strike or something, potentially. But, I mean, we're stuck on mana. That's a huge problem here. One more land and we'd be playing this game, unfortunately. Not so much here. Oh well, we've had some good luck in this past run, so I'm not unhappy about the way it went that much. I'm out of tea, though. Yeah, we do 4E1 special on occasion as well. Like, we've been trying out all the different permutations and just, like, figuring out what to do. I think I still like doing this. There's lots of ways that things go wrong otherwise, but... I hate having to block because Galta's not coming down, but I don't think it was coming down next turn anyway, even if we drew a land, so... I love the flexibility of it, that you can build a deck with any set of colors. I like it that it's a little slower. There are still game-winning bombs, which I hate, but yeah. Are they gonna double the power as well? 2 giant growths and then double? And then Firebrand later? No, I don't know. Oh, that's hilarious. Not any target, so we're just gonna play out a Spooter. And hope they don't draw removal for it, because we're dead to the elves in that case. Alright, I got a reprieve. Let's see. Okay, there's the 5th land. Hells yeah. Okay, so we go... Okay. All right, now I can do this. Oh, I can just play Galta. But what if they have the steel and... No, I want to not play Galta until I've played this. So I want to do this. So yeah, next turn we haste Galta. Unless they get a Burst Lightning, in which case we're dead. They could have had Burst Lightning or another one of these. There was a lot of things they could have had to kill us, and I'm really glad they didn't have it. Alright. so glad our luck is a little better than the other day. Well, than all of the time that we've had with Foundations. Except for winning a couple boxes in the direct. Our luck with Foundations has been horrid overall. Just for lands usually. Although also coming up against like a ton of mythics and bonkers rares. But them's the breaks and it sucks. But what can you do? Alright. So those are gonna go there. That's gonna go there. Let's see about these other packs. Hold on. Warriors. We did get another one of those healers. What was the Sanctifier? Primate. Okay, right. Go there. Yeah, that's a fine hand, I guess. I wonder if I'm going to build a Minotaur's deck. We'll see. Alright. Not Ryan Reynolds. That would be me too. I too am not Ryan Reynolds. Okay, please stop drawing lands. Thank you, that's at least something. I love this card. I think it's fantastic. Nighthawk. Ooh. That's rough. So the Phoenix has to attack into that. I needed something here. Okay, they actually did that. That's good for us because they actually did that because now I can do the treetop and put the +1/+1 counter on the Phoenix. So that it can get through. Slash trade with the Nighthawk. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're so dead. I need my abrade. So these two are gonna die. They're gonna draw two. Yeah, we're so dead. Okay. Yeah, we're so dead. All right. There's just so many crazy cards. All right. If you don't answer that right away, you're so gone. Yeah, they're gonna exile the spinner by sacrificing the trainer. Draw another card. I do think attacking, so blocking here. Maybe I can mill them out. No. I'm just gonna block there. I have lost. There's nothing I can really do here. But an unblockable on the board is just too little. Okay, concede. Let's go to the next one. Next draft, indeed, because I think that's our final loss. Because we had 2 losses to... with 1 loss to mana in the beginning, and then another loss to, like, a thing. But 6 wins, not bad. Netting gems, I like it. Next draft. Okay. Ham! Ham, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How was your draft today and your stream? I hope it was absolutely awesome. Yeah, perfect timing for a new draft here. I got to watch. Thank you so much for your the entertainment. I got to watch you open a pool with 2 Liliana, Sire of Seven Deaths, the 5-mana vampire that is exquisite blood on a stick, the 3/2 harvester. It had so many rares and mythics. That was so cool. All right, Ham, do you want Krenko, Elenda, or Day of Judgment? What do you want here? Ham gets to dictate. First pick. There's a lot of chat going Elenda. Yeah, and I think Ham takes Elenda. Okay, yeah. That was what I was leaning toward. But I wouldn't have been so upset with either of these. But yeah, let's grab Elenda, see if we can build a life gain deck. Ooh, Perforating Artist. Mischievous Mystic is one of the best cards here, along with Perforating. Yes, Day of Judgment and Nutty deck too. I know, it was crazy. So I think these two are the best cards here. I feel like Mystic is interesting. Slagstorm's really fun if you have like a particular type of deck, but I feel like I should take Mystic. I feel like that's probably... I mean, it could also just take, like... this wheels, so I don't think that's correct. I'm gonna take this. I'm not gonna be committed to this. Oh, Feybloom. Nice. So... For Elenda, there's not much here. I mean, there's a Bloodfell Caves and a Marauding Blight Priest and a Hare. That's not really me. Snakeskin Veil, really good. Bite Down, fine. We're gonna take Feybloom. It's nutty. Essence Scatter, nice. Oh, there's also Tatiova. Tatiova goes really well with Mystic, because usually you're playing a land and drawing a card. I think we're going to stick with the Essence Scatter, because it's really strong in this format too, but... And I don't know what my second color is. I don't know. This is really tempting, taking Tat. I'm going to take Tat. Oh, I think I want to take Tat. So good with the Mystic. I haven't played blue-green yet. Maybe somebody passes me a Coma. I think Scatter's technically the right pick here. But I want to have fun. Ooh, that's a nice one. Plus, I'd seen green be a little bit open in the first few packs. But it was first few packs, so that didn't mean much. Refute, good stuff. Dwynen's the lead if I really wanted an early drop. Refute works better with a Mystic. I think we take that. Elemental here over Pick and the other stuffs. Dwynen's here over Adepts. Okay. I do think green-blue is most open at this point, but, I mean, there was a little bit of red in that last pack that was interesting, but... Okay. So we could take the Highlands to splash, or we could take the Grow to splash. I also don't mind Campus Guide to just make certain hands keepable that wouldn't be otherwise. I think we're taking the Grow. If I get a Gahoma, I'm gonna really want that card. It also works well with Tat. I know, R.I.P. Elenda. That was very sad. But none of the other stuff would have made it into the deck either, except possibly Krenko if we went Teamer. Rawr. It's cool artwork. It's gorgeous in foil, too. Alright, we'll take a Gnarlid colony here over Stomper and Terror. Just because it has the early drop synergies and is also good late. We'll see what we get here. I don't know. This could be interesting. Ooh, Bushwhack, nice. Evolving Wild's also fine with the tat as well, but I want the double usefulness of this of being able to fight as well. Ooh. Elves, I think would be the other pick over the Scourge. I absolutely could, should I wish. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, but I have to get specifically grow from the ashes, though. To do that. I don't know that it'll be... Oh, hello. God, this card's so good. It's the Snare Spinner or the Indrik or the Bouncer here. I think it's the Snare Spinner. I see the Banishing Light. White wasn't open in the first pack rather. So we expect it to be open here, but we don't expect to be open in the final thing. And I don't necessarily want to go for those. I have 3 good options. I think I'm going to take the Snare Spinner. Indrik's fine. Ooh, at Hatcher. I love Scavenger. There's a heart if I wanted to splash and run away together. Yeah, we have some fight spells. Well, we have a fight spell. No, two, a punch and a fight. And then we also, I like the colony with the Snare Spinner. It's really fun. I just think this is, yeah, I think I'm not supposed to take the white there. Ooh, Strix. Perfect for my Mischievous Mystic. These two are good. Yeah, the rest is... Yeah, okay. Terror feels underwhelming. You're right, Phyrexia. It doesn't... The Terror at Balmor deck... Balmor's still amazing, as it always is, but Terror's not been as impressive to me. It just doesn't have the support that it needs, as far as I've found. There are times when it's fun, but it's not as impressive as DMU. Hey, Joni, how are you? So I'd like to upgrade, like, the Wolf doesn't really belong in this deck, nor does the Dwynen's Elite so far, so, we'll see how this goes. Ooh, okay, Micromancer can get Bushwhack currently. I think we take that here because we can prioritize other draw spells because we have the Mystic anyway, the one mana draw spells. There's also a Beastkin Ranger, which is pretty sweet. Also an Elf, which makes the Dwynen's Elite slightly better, but I think this is definitely the pick. Okay, so we could get a... this can't get Witness Protection because it's instant or sorcery, but can get Giant Growth. But I think I kind of want the Imprisoned in the Moon as removal right now. Okay, what now? Can I just have all of this? I want the Strix for the Mystic. I want the Ink Mage just because it's a damn good card. And I want the Bite Down. I wouldn't mind this last, but like... Ugh, man. I think I take the Bite Down at this point. I really want this Ink Mage. It is very good. But I think I need the removal. Okay, there's a Giant Growth that I can use to get with the Micromancer. I think one Giant Growth is probably fine here. I'd probably rather the draw spell, but... Yeah, alright, well. Let's try it. Ooh, Elves, yes! I don't mind broken wings having one in best of one in this. I don't think I want the inspiration. Let's grab the elves here. Okay, I don't want any of this. Runaway together is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. I don't think I want that. I don't have any prowess payoffs besides the Drake Hatcher, so I'm gonna take this. Katana. Another Slagstorm. Another Bushwhack. Scourge is fine with the treetops. Hey, Ontologist, how you doing? Fiendish and Eaten Alive, both great. Guess I'll take the Wildwood. It's scalable. Eh. Gross. This is ugh. What errata for that? Alright, I guess we take the Fleeting Distraction. Me. Ooh, Sailor. Oh, Thornwood Falls. Nah, I need Sailor. That's too good. Too good. Alright. Yeah. Alright. So, ooh. Do I want a top-end Meteor Golem? Soulstone Sanctuary, Beastkin, offer. That's two. Is that two Brass's Bounty in a row? I think that might be. I feel like this is a little bit of a risk, and it's possible that I should be doing this instead. But we're gonna take it here. Ooh. God, no! I want all of it! No! Strix Lookout, Mild-Mannered Librarian, Snakeskin Veil, and a snare spinner. God. I think I need the snakeskin. Oh, but I want both of these so badly, and also I kind of want that. Snakeskin too good, I think, here. Ooh, another Wildwood? And a Bite Down? Oh, man! Oh, nice. That's actually a really nice pickup. Bite down. No, come on. Give me my stuff at the end, please. Come on. Free rare. I don't think I want this. Maybe I do. Nah. Yeah. Ooh. Second Dwynen's makes this Dwynen's better. I think I want the land. Alright, got Beastskin anyway. Alright, this is not a great deck. We didn't get the rares that would make it the best. We do have Curator, which is very good. And we have a couple pieces that are pretty decent for what we want to do. So with one Micromance, I don't think I have to run the Giant Growth, and that might actually be a cut here. I don't know that we need Grow from the Ashes. I would rather run that, and if I was splashing... We do have some expensive spells, but I might be cutting one or so of them. Hmm. Me. The Horn Beetle's not that great in this deck, except that we have the Scourges on and can put +1 sling counters on other things. We don't have a lot of things that are 4 power or greater. I don't think the Meteor comes in. Ambush Wolf. Well, actually, the Ambush Wolf is okay here. I'm really counting on the Snare Spinner to do some work. I don't know. That's actually interesting. So we have +1/+1 counter here. We +1/+1 counter here in addition to the Snare Spinner. So that's not the worst. So let's cut the Wolf. And Urk. Now what? That's tough. I'd cut the Beastkin, but I don't really want to get overrun by stuff. Maybe cut one Elemental. I'm gonna cut that too. And I'm gonna run 41 cards because reasons. Oh wait, I gotta check the ratio. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And Elves early, Bushwhack can get the other color. So I think we want, yeah, this is 10-8 in favor of green. I think that's okay, rather than going 9-9. Alright. Meh. This is not a great deck. It can do things, so let's hope it does. It's not, I think I should have taken a spider somewhere. There was one opportunity to take another spider that I took something else because I thought it was going to be more important, but we ended up getting cards that didn't necessarily make it that important. And so now I'm missing the spider a bit. The second one. Play it prior to combat, so this gets pumped. Ah! Someone gets value! Hmm. Okay. Alright, we're gonna just keep drawing cards for a bit to try to compete with this. They're stuck on mana and color screwed, so in theory. So we're just gonna try and get as much advantage as possible while that's happening. If I can then play like a 2-drop and then also do that, I'll start, but there's no reason to push that, I think. In case especially if they have a Wrath in the white. Okay. I'm gonna keep this fetch a blue source off the bushwhack and pray. Okay. So I'm gonna keep this in protected until I can do the snake skin, I think. So we'll flash the sailor in. Yeah, okay. So good to get that ranger down though. If I play this though, I can hold up the snake skin, then next turn I can hold up the snake skin as well. It's holding me back a little bit on, like, mana cost, though. I'm not sure that this is correct. Gross. I can imprison the panda at some point. Ideal draw is probably a blue source. Do we bite down? I get the helpful hunter back. God, that's rough. Yeah. There's a lot going on here, my friend. Ugh. The question was mainly whether I would just draw a card, make a little 1/1, but... Ah, land! Land! Maybe we sit back. Alright, I have to now. This is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think we can win this one necessarily. There's a possibility. It just really depends on their final play. Oh, here. Okay. We're effed. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill the Blight Priest? That's a little rough. Okay, we know they have tricks. I think this is the best I can do. So I lose two more life. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one. Okay. So I have to do this, draw exactly a land so that I can then bite down the Blight Priest. Oh wait, no, I can still do it anyway. Oof, untapping and doing that, that's brutal. And then I have to like triple chump and still lose. Oh well. We were a little stuck on land, and I love their deck. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful draw from them. Yep. GG's. Okay. Just, yeah, we were like 1 mana off a little bit from being able to do multiple things, and that turn where I really wanted to just draw a card, but I had to kill something, slash do stuff. It was a little rough. Okay. So, yeah. Just a lot of flyers. Flyers are hard to beat. One spooter would have been pretty darn good there. Although they would have used the fake your own death as well, but like, yeah. Again? Do I have to fetch up a land again with the bushwhack? I'm gonna play the elves out first. And then see what I need to do. The lands do not want to behave. Oh well. Could wait until I get another land to be able to play this on that, but they have counter magic potentially. We're just gonna play this out as a 2/2. That's fine. Good card. Hmm. All right. Opponent's decks are definitely drawing better than ours are. Damn it. What the hell? Okay. This is sad. The other draw would have been amazing against this. Aw, I was gonna draw a discard. Alright, I'm just gonna discard then. But yeah, the other draw would have been amazing. I do need the second blue source. So we are actually going to keep that, I think. And I am going to play it out since they have so much hand disruption. No, no, okay. So they surveil. They kept it on top. I'm sure we're getting countered here. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to do to get countered. It's probably the Ice Wind. So -2, -2. Oh, fudge. Well, there goes my treetop. Yeah, they've outdrawn us by like 7 cards, so. And we've just, oh. So much land. All right, we play it out. Pass. We just have too much land, like hand disruption for us to do that. And we just such a slow draw with none of the cards that actually make our deck work. I could hold on to it for Tatyova, but they have, I think, this game, period. Ugh. So -2, -2. So this goes here, and that goes there. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do. The draw was just so bad. Mm-hmm. How many is that in the end? That's 7, 8, 9, 10 lands. 21 cards. They have 8, and they have 15 cards left in their library. Nothing I can do. Oh, well. Here. Meh. Okay. Let's try again. Still not 2 colors of land. Still. Yeah, okay, let's mulligan this. Okay, finally 2 colors of land. Okay. I think we do this aggressively here. And hope that the flyers get in. If the Beastkin Ranger stays alive, I can play the Horn Beetle and have the Horn Beetle get a +1/+1 counter. Tatyova, I think we hold on to. Do I trade with the Librarian? I think I do. I get another 3/3 if they keep this, or if they do another 4. Do I attack with the Colony? they eat this, they take 5. Nah, we just attack with these. Alright, so I'm going to need more flyers to win this game, I think. Or bigger flyers also works. No! Actually, that's not... If they don't fight the snare spinner, that's not the worst. I need to have some blockers. But I also need to close out the game. If I could just draw a land for this, I can get another flyer, which is nice. But, like, putting a 1 counter here doesn't change the clock much, and there's so many things that kill it. I want to be able to profitably block at least 2 of the 3 3s, but we might just lose this here. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, we just lose this here. That is sad. Alright. Too bad. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, we're dead. Overrun just does it. That was a pretty miserable draft. This one would have been okay, I think, without this. The overrun wouldn't have gotten us without this because they didn't play enough creatures. But oh well. Just a few more things. That was kind of sad. Not that the deck was great, but I have to buy gems now. Actually, wait, I can use gold. Never mind. No, not quick draft. Where's my premier draft? There it is. We've got gold. We can do gold. Yeah, when you're OP use it on 2, yeah, overruns definitely a win in this often. Yeah, if we could just like so I think if we had drawn the 6th land, so Tat comes down, draw an extra like card, gain a life sooner. We were like 3 or 4 draws there without hitting the 6th land. Then we might have been able to draw into some sort of solution to get there with the flyers, but nah. Oh well. But I needed at least 2 more turns to get there. So, no matter what, it was Overwhelm was going to get us if they found it in those turns. I could have fun with Drakoseth. Or I could try to do the Homunculus Horde. Or I could just take the Arbiter, which is the only really good black card. What do you want, chat? I'm good with whatever there. You want to hoard for the memes? There's no mythic here. I feel like the dragon's more fun. But okay, let's do the horde for the memes. Fiery Annihilation would have followed that up really well. There's also Bake into a Pie here. Brineborn is a fine card, period. I think I want Annihilation or Bake into a Pie. I think it's Bake into a Pie. Goes best with this. So I'm gonna go with this. Annihilation and Cutthroat, both fun.
Hello there.
Oh, wow. Vindicator, Infernal Vessel, and Perforating Artist. Think twice as well for this would be good. But I think I would rather take Infernal earlier than Think Twice. Just because common versus uncommon. Perforating Artist is so much fun, too. Tat goes well, like we said, but like we just didn't get it last time. So we'll take a Think Twice here. I don't know. We can splash Tadioa really easily. Hungry Hippo's good. Think Twice, Witness Protection, Tat. Just like Simic. Yeah. Ghoul's a good card. It works fine with Vessel, but I think you can get those a little later than you can get Tat or the stuff. Tat only. Like, I think you can get Think Twice and Ghoul roughly equivalently. This is such a trap. Just do nothing for 6 mana. So it's a win more card, really. Waltz and Pilfer are fine. Don't do this. Actually, we can take Campus Guide to fix the Tat here. I may not run this, but I don't need to take the other stuff there either that much. It's just I could meme with this if I want. We'll see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna take this over Witness and the Burglar Rat. That's a good one to Extravagant. All right. Evolving Wilds there. I mean, it might be that blue-green is what I have to do again, unfortunately. doesn't look like black is particularly open. I don't mind Pilfer in this format that much, but... Yeah, we could go Golgari splashing blue. It depends. But I don't think the black is open. The blue seems okay. Oh, decently open, but, that is not a meme I'm willing to do. Alright. Golgari sounds fine. This card's great. I think it's Zombify over Burglarette there. I have a few ways to get things into the graveyard, so... Huh. Bake into a... Oh, God, I wish I could take a lot of this. Bake, Overrun, Ghoul, Arena. We're taking the Arena, but wow. Hmm. Want that Dismal, but I think we might be letting a lot of the blue go. So I want to really focus on the black here, because we might not get black in the third pack. Hmm. This pack's kind of a mess. Alright, this is a weird one. We don't gain life except for the bake into pies. And the zombie. So I just want a cackling. Cut the horde. Yeah. And Tetiova, yeah. It's also just a 3-drop that I need, so I don't want a 4-drop there, I don't think. Gonna need some help. None of that qualifies. Alright. Pack 3 better be good to us. Oh, right. So Regrower and Snare Spinner are also good. There's also an Evolving Wilds. That's 7 mana. I got like regrower. What? Get in. Oh god. Okay, I really want Grow from the Ashes or the Evolving Wilds or the Thespian to wield. Any of these would be great. Another arena? Jesus. Okay, hold on. That is the help I wanted. Yes. I think we take the Grow from the Ashes. But I mean, another Phyrexian or a Snare Spinner would be sweet, too. Thornwood Falls over Hungry Hippo? Yeah. Actually, that might wheel. I'm gonna take the Hungry Hippo here to make sure I get 2 drops. Burglar Rat over Big Fin Bouncer and Elite. Burnished Heart, nice. Okay. A little slow, but it'll work. Another Campus Guide. Make sure we hit our land drops. Yeah. Evolving Wilds number 2, sure. This would be one of the ones that I could consider running Swiftfoot Boots in just to protect Muldrotha. Ooh, nice. We did get back the Thespian. I don't think the Ghoul belongs in this. The Diregraph one. The Hungry Hippo does. I'll take it. Okay. That's interesting. Sorry, I did not mean to click on that. Which 5-drop are you talking about? We already have one, if that's what you're talking about. So we have the Regrower and the Zombify to get back Muldrotha if they kill it. No, Shriekmask puts stuff in the graveyard. That's good for us. Yeah, we can run 41. I'm just trying to figure out whether I want to... I think I want to run... No, I still need the 2-drop. Hungry's fine here. I just think I might run 1 island. The only problem is if we mill it, then we're, like, effed. So I think I'm gonna run 2. I know, I still think that you run the mill card because you need to put stuff in the graveyard. That's you actually that's the way you get there. Like if you get Muldrotha and nothing's in the graveyard, that's horrid. Not enough is in the graveyard. But we also have a Zombify, which is really good, or Regrower, which are really good if you have things in the graveyard, and so you really do want to be able to grab that. I do have a couple things to sacrifice to put stuff in the graveyard, so that's not... It's possible we can cut this. That's fine. We'll cut 1 and then do... green or black? I think we want this next... So this is 10 black sources, 8 green sources, and 3 blue sources, and then plus these. So I think this should be fine. Alright, let's try it. I still think it's a good flyer that we kind of wanted, but we'll try this for now. Alright, I want to play the arena on 3, so I'm going to be fetching a black source with this rather than a green. Or blue. Oh. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna open a starter collection. It's gonna be interesting. Gifted to us by wizards. And I'm gonna build a deck for a friend. Alright. I can wait 1 turn to see what I draw. I won't be able to cast a 2-drop. Nah, I'm gonna do this. This is fine. Hopefully. I hope no Rex Sage here. Or Banishing Light. Oh, that's a problem. Hey, Rusty! This is a lot of lands. So next turn I can play the Blight Priest and the Evolving Wilds, fetch a blue source with this. Or I could just play this and then fetch off that. Oh my god! Yeah, so this is how Foundations is going. This is how Foundations is going. Arena clumps lands like nobody's business. That's okay now. But damn. Okay. I'm a poor baby. Okay. Whew. Nice synergies there. Ow, click. Oh. 94. She's 94. Okay. Whew. That worked. Landlady payoff found. Exactly. Like, it worked out. Like, they didn't have removal for the, Like, I thought when I attacked that turn that they were gonna have removal for the, Elf Lord, Dwynen, but... Ooh. No, I don't think so. If one of those forests was a swamp, I might do this. Ah, this is so close. Oof. I think I can do better. Okay. Ooh. Hey, good Godom, how you doing? Great Godom, rather. Okay. It's fine. One free mulligan. The mulligans would matter less if the game weren't quite so fast these days. With the power creep. Having to discard? Interesting. What do they have zombify in hand? They're like, well, wait, what? Chat, what's happening? Does this say 3 mana on it, or is that, like, not... I'm so confused. Yeah, that's 3 mana, and that's 3 mana, and I'm so confused. But they could have just cast it. They don't have to discard it. Yeah, I'm playing as though they have a board wipe right now.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hmm. A Dragon's Approach deck? Oh, that's a choice. That's definitely a choice you could make. Can be fun. I mean, the only way that made sense is some sort of living death, but it's not, so... Alright. Show me. What? Alright. I just want the Surveil off the Thespian if they want to block it. I want Muldrotha or, like, a draw effect. Or Arbiter of Woe. That can't be right. I mean, now they can only go to 8 off the food. They block here. Or, sorry, they block here and they take 6. Like, and they can't get their thing back. And, alright, anyway. Maybe they're new to the game, but welcome. And they drafted a really cool deck. That's a lot of good cards. Really good cards. Like, none of this is unplayable. All of this is pretty good. So... it just, I don't know why they didn't play the Mossborn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm still reeling a bit from that one, but okay. I think they might be new. Or maybe they misread the Hydra and they're like putting I don't know. I really don't know. All right. So we've got, thanks to Wizards, a gifted starter collection from Foundations. So we have a click wheel in it, a storage box, 3 14 cards play boosters, and over 350 plus cards. So this could be cool. So we're gonna open this very, very soon. As soon as I mull this hand. Because it doesn't have 2 colors of land in it. Then we'll keep this. Guess we'll put Dwynen away for now. Yeah. Okay. And we're going to try and make a deck for my friend who I'm going to teach how to play Magic at some point here. I think we'll start off with the Wary Thespian into the Infernal. That's fine. Might do Burglar Rat plus Stab next turn for the Lookout, depending. That's a good trade for us. So we play the Infernal Vessel out now. Yeah, I didn't want the spinners scattered. That seems bad. I mean, Campus Guy's not the worst here. It's just not great. Ugh. They work.
You're gonna stay out of my way. Life is tenacious, isn't it?
I can sacrifice this to get a different creature and still kill Viv. But that means I can't play Tat or the Tatty over this turn, which I think I'm supposed to.
I lost. It is what it is.
I need to hope they can't kill Tat. That's my main thing. If they can't kill Tat, then I can draw two coming. Oh, come on! Meh. Alright, a land draw would be best. Yeah, thank you, actually. Yes. But I'm now worried. This was gonna be so good. I was gonna draw at least 2 cards. And drawing another land after that was a little bit rough. The attack to the 1/1 is really rough. That means they have a Wrath, most likely. Never mind? Hmm. Stop! Yeah, whatever they have is better than a stab. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Crickadom. Good luck. That's a good one. Okay. Show me. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to block. There's so much recursion. We may be drawing 3 cards, depending. Stop. You can't be serious. Jesus. I'm gonna play it out even though I don't get value off of it this turn. Yeah, enjoy my land. That's helping them fix too much. I think because we just want our advantage on our side. Yeah, nice. Okay. Stop! What the hell? Oh my god, really? Okay. Okay. Oh, that was a thing. Ugh, okay. I needed to start putting a bigger clock on them so that they could. So I sacked Tad because we also had multiple like recursion spells left in the deck for 4 at the things that we. Yeah, but like, okay, all right, wow, all right, okay. So let's open this gifted pack thanks to Wizards, the starter kit collection here. So see what we get. Let me move this commander deck out of the way. Okay. So, okay. I'm gonna try and build a deck from this. We'll open it a little bit at a time. Oh my gosh, okay. Redeem points for legendary loot at leading retailers. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's very much tailored for gamers. Alright. Thanks to WotC for this. This is super sweet. I can't wait to see what's in this. Like, I mean, obviously it says like 350 plus cards in the boosters. Let's see what we get. Because I'm going to be making a deck for my friend who is going to learn Magic, loves board games, has never, and loves Dominion, which is kind of like Magic, really light Magic, but a deck building game. But you have a deck builder's guide. Okay. Essential tactics. Harmless offering? Wow, okay. Oh, it's loot! Very cute. Okay. Not bad. Alright, cool box for like, it's just the This is probably just the bundle box, right? In theory, but it's foily. That's pretty. With Giada on it there. Okay, so ooh, you get a click wheel like we saw. But this is a nice one. Is the bundle foily as well? Like, yeah, it might just be the bundle box. You get... Oh, wow. Okay, you get, like, dividers for your cards in the boxes. That's sweet. You get... Ooh, a foil arcane signet. Wow, that's cool. That I didn't know was in there. That's cool. All right, let's see what we get. Yeah, it's a really cool box. So this is the starter collection. Okay, but, like, a foil arcane signet is not bad to start off with. Because, yes, we will be building a commander deck for my friend. So we'll see what we get in here for it. And a foil soul ring. Sweet. And a foil command tower. Okay, that's really nice. That's just a nice addition. Okay, then nothing more in that. That was holding up the click wheel. It's cool for command. Okay, so let's see what all we got in this. All right. Starts like a mountain here, full art, and moment of craving. It's nice that they put full arts in this. Jeez. And consuming aberration and ooh, a foil Lyra Dawnbringer. That was on the back of this. Whoops, sorry. The kit case thing. There was a Lyra Dawnbringer in that image, so maybe those are the guaranteed ones that you get. But Lyra foil is pretty sweet. With a foundation stamp. So that might only be from this particular thing. So that's cool. Oops, another divider. Sweet. So you get, looks like 5 dividers, 1 for each color, as opposed to like colorless and stuff. Okay. And then the box actually has divisions for those dividers. Look at that. Like it has like inserts. So you can actually insert those in. That's really cool. I don't think they've done that before. Seems like they should be doing that for every bundle, but like this is for the starter kit. That's really neat. So it just slides right in there. Oh, I like that. That is sweet. Okay, I so far am quite impressed with this box. Wow. Okay. That's a nice one. A really nice feature. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So this is perfect. Okay, so for starting off, that's a foil arcane, foil soul ring, foil command towers to start off that stuff. We know we're getting a Lyra. We know we're getting at least 1 full art. Depending on what we play, whether that goes in the deck, we'll see. So let's open the packs first. And then we'll open these sealed stuffs. Yeah, dang. And the click wheel, which is so sweet. And it makes a really satisfying click, honestly. This one has good springs in it still. I have a really old couple that are, that don't make that really satisfying sound. And, oh god, that I could play with this all. I'm gonna put that down. It's like a Rubik's Cube at this point for me. Makes good noises. So let's open one of these packs. And then we'll play a game and then open another pack and go from there. All right, so we've got a really cool ninja token. Okay, so I assume Kaito emblem is on the other side of that, because usually that's the way that is. And yes, it is. Okay. So we have, let's go a little closer so you can see it better. Come closer, know me better, man. I don't know that they're all the same. I mean, I know that this was pictured, but it's like 350 plus cards, and I don't know if they're all the same. I think they might be different for each starter thing. We'll check, though. We'll check about, but, you know, I think the only ones on the box that we saw... Hold on. So you can see here. The only ones in the box that we saw are, Lyra Dawnbringer, Dragon Master Outcast, Gilded Lotus, and Soul Ring. So, yeah. Wait, the cards in the clear plastic are all the same? That seems weird. That seems unlikely, right? We'll see. Anyway, Goblin Borders, Bake It to a Pie, nice. Broken Wings, Uncharted Voyage, Maybe I'll buy one of these for myself so I can do... each starter collection has the literal same context? Oh, that's less exciting, honestly. Okay. Vanguard Seraph, Evolving Wilds, Armasaur Guide, Rexage, nice. Good Fortune Unicorn. Unicorn. Unicorns, I love them. Okay, anyway, sorry. Mischievous Pup. Homunculus Horde, alright. And a full art something. What is it? What is it? Any guesses? It's got some blue down there. What is this? Oh, Phyrexian Arena. That's an art that's new for this set, so that's why I didn't recognize it. And it's only in paper. Foil Good Fortune Unicorn. Rugged Highlands, and that token and emblem there. Nice. Okay. Alright, so let me just start, like, just putting these in an order here of, like, commons and uncommons and stuffs. Evolving Wilds will be nice fixing. We'll go back now. Okay, so Armasaur Guide, Rexage is uncommon. Good Fortune is gonna go up here because it's gold. Uncommon on white there. Interesting. So the only random element you said is the... Actually, we're gonna put this over what the Evolving Wilds there. The only random element you're telling me is the packs. Okay. Fascinating. Okay, so we got a Rugged Highlands as well for a little bit of fixing. And 2 Good Fortune Unicorns and an emblem that we're not going to bother with for now. 2 more packs that are going to be the only thing that is a random, apparently. Huh. Okay. So let's play another game. Interesting. Yeah, okay. What Good Fortune, yes. I'm going to sleeve up the Signet and Arcane and Soul Ring and Command Tower. So that those are prepped and ready for a deck. That's nice of them to include that. I like that. And it is special for them to have the foundations because a symbol, because I assume you're not able to get that outside of this. Which does mean that they'll be a little bit more sought after because they're a little rarer. Alright. I like getting this online on 3. But I think I want some pressure first. That needs to die. Oh my god. Oh, we're dead. Hold on. How do I deal with this? Uh-oh. I mean, I can kill the Strix, but they might find another way to do... Nah, we didn't see a folly, I don't think. We have to hope they have nothing to remove this. So we might be dead. That's too good. 2 Mischievous Mystics on 4. Jesus. I've had 2 of these in my deck before. I just didn't ever draw 2 of them. I had 3 of them, I think. Ugh, God damn it. They could both kill. I was hoping they couldn't both kill and draw a card, because that would be lethal, basically. But they could. Yeah, alright. Too bad for me. I'm very dead. If they couldn't do both, I stood a chance. Yeah, I died to the Phyrexian Arena, 1 damage here. Nothing I can do. Like, there was no way I was winning this game. Not with that draw from them. I finally found it! Aw. Yeah, we are very dead anyway. There's nothing we can do, but like... No! Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't really play, but sure, good game. Alright, if for some reason they don't attack with everything. Alright, I'm killing this out of spite. Yeah, I mean, there was nothing, literally nothing you could do, and that's just, like, brutal. Alright. Next. Sad. Ugh. Okay. While we're waiting, we have that next pack. Yep, we have an opponent. Alright. We'll open the pack, see what's on top. Insect token. Burglar rat! Burgles. Alright, stream here. Keep 7 evolving wilds. Fetch a black source. Then we are going to play out the Phyrexian Arena, because they can't counter that with what they have. Happy to trade for the Sailor. No! Stop that! That's okay. We've got the Snare Spinner to come out next, or like Burnished Heart or whatever we want. I think Snare Spinner seems good. It's a blue-white Flyers deck. So if they have a tap, destroy target tap creature, I don't want to attack with a Snare Spinner right now, but they could still destroy it for 5. I think we do actually attack with it for that reason. They hit 5 now. Rogue's Passage. If they want to Essence Scatter this, that's fine. They were going to be able to do it for 2 or more, so it's fine. We have better things that we would rather they not counter. Alright, that's annoying. We need to make it to late game, hence the blocking. Okay, they didn't counter that. Will they counter this? Shit. Alright. Ugh. Come on. Alright, we do have ways to get this back if they do counter it, but... Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, at least I got a little bit of value off of it. I can surveil. We could get, like, zombify. I want Grow from the Ashes to thin the deck. No, I don't think so. Alright. So we hold this for Tatsiova. Same thing. Not again. Oh well. Stop! 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11? 12? Ugh. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I could play a land. Actually, that's interesting. I think I'm gonna leave that in case we get Tattoova, though. Stop! No! Son of a gun. And they exile my graveyard? That sucks. Alright, well, opponents seem to have it all. There's 14 in each. Why not play that in response? That's weird. Want the surveil. I mean, if they play that in response, I just get to pilfer whatever they get. So that does make sense. Okay. And this is my insurance against the wrath. Okay. Phew. Oh. Okay, both of us got flooded, but we had the extra draw, which meant that we were able to pull out of that. Jesus. That was, yeah. So much land. Land. Okay. All right. On both sides, like, there wasn't just us. Okay. Getting closer. Burgles! Apothecary Stomper. Big Fin. Fleeting Flight. Firebrand Archer. Crypt Feaster. Campus Guide. Fiery Annihilation. Great card. Unlimited. Joust Through. Also fun. Acid Scatter. Good. Perforating Artist. So good. And 1,000-Year Storm. Just what you want to build around. Marauding Blight Priest. Thornwood Falls. And a zombie/insect token. Hey Isaiah, how are you? Ooh, this one's a tough one. I think I keep it, but it's a definite not sure. Because we can Evolving Wilds and then Forest and then Campus Guide for the third and then Burnished Heart and then hope to like do stuffs. How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. What all did you play? Alright, yeah, we're gonna try this. I'm on the draw. We're gonna try this. If they get really aggressive, that we'll be upset, but there we are. So we'll fetch a black source. I might not Campus Guide into, I might Pilfer. We'll see. Do I have to press resolve here? Really? Okay. Guess things are getting bursted. Burst, technically. I think that's more important the second, because we're not likely to get the heart out and have it survive, because they have both two ways to remove it. Fourth mana isn't bad. Yeah, okay. Needletooth can be a problem. Like, I need to find a bacon to a pie for that. I'm not sure I can come back from this. Let's see. Like, let's see. I need an interaction from that. It's two bacon to a pies is like what we have. Treetop Snare Spinner would work as well, as long as the burst is out of their hand. Wonder if I'm supposed to zombify the Canvas Guide to draw a card. That thing's gonna get so big so fast, though. We can't play Heart and Ramp. That's not gonna happen, because it requires 3, and they have a Burst Lightning and the Rex Sage. That's horrid to see. That's a ridiculous draw for them. Wait, they didn't attack? Oh, that's really nice for me. That's a bad draw. I'm gonna die to the scavenging now. Hey, this was a nutty draw here. Also Ruby, nice. Oh well.
Hello there.
Yeah, even bake isn't really enough. It's still my best draw to kill the pack, but they're gonna have 6 power on the board. This was the worst thing for me to see. Like, this was already bad, but this is too bad. Yeah, alright. I lose. I can bake the pack here if they drew like a snakeskin veil, so too bad for me, but yeah. They can just keep making... this thing is too good with the start they had. I needed the bake before they... I needed some sort of reaction to this at the time. Fair and balanced magic cards. Alright. Alright, next one. Oh, that's sad. Irk. Because I could have handled one or the other, but not both. Like, I can't handle the 6-7 and the other stuff, but I can handle... and the scavenging thing, but like I can't handle both. Alright. Let me organize these. Alright. Yeah, okay. So... Stop drawing lands, please. Oh, God. Okay, well, we can Marauding next turn. We do want to wait for this to 5 so that we can at least get a few more out of our deck. If I didn't have this, I would have fetched up a blue source there, but... Okay, okay, that's a better play. Two, three, four, nice curve over there. Ugh. That's nutty. Alright, I don't know that I can come back from this. There's definitely a chance. Eh. Do I kill the angel? Or do I kill the rallier? Like, what? Or the blood witch? Like, ugh. I need to hope they brick for a few turns with just lands. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna lose this one too. Our impactful plays are just not showing up. They did not brick. They did the opposite of bricking. And we, of course, brick, having fetched half our lands out of our deck. Sorry, over half of our lands out of our deck. We brick. We brick. Okay. Yeah, 6 lands left, and we brick. Amazing. But 6 lands total for them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Fetch all the lands out of your deck, but still get more lands. Nothing we could do there. They just didn't brick at all. Even though I killed the rallier, they're just like, I have the nuts. Yay. Too bad. If I had ignored the blood dude, I would have still died. Ink Mage, Banishing Light, Angel. Could do Slagstorm or Drakaseth. It's like the 5th Slagstorm we've had in the last 2 drafts. Either opened or passed to us, because we opened 2 and they had like 2 passed to us, and then this one. Could also take all the green out of the pack by just taking the Snare Spinner, because Plague Boosters are horribly collated. I think I'm gonna do fun. Ooh! Ah! Sunblessed Healer would have been good too if I take the other one. And there's a bacon to a pie. Let's go crank out. Spinners are great. Absolutely great. And I could have, but I decided I wanted to Drakaseth because I've been building too many decks correctly and they still fail. Alright. Let's see. How am I gonna build this deck? Well, I don't know yet. Ooh, a Gobbo. Okay, but now it's time to think, okay, do we want to go Boros or like just take Luminous Rebuke for Boros and then, or do we want to take like Bite Down? Or even burglar rat for that. I think it's between Rebuke and Bite Down. I like Frenzied Goblin. I think it's a good card, and it's also another goblin for Krenko. Could also take Burnished Heart to try and get to Dracoseth. I think that's probably better. Stay a little open there. This, though, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this. Take a Hera Parent? Sure Strike? Giant? Divine Resilience? Like, what? I've had such bad luck with Boros. I'm so terrified of it. Okay. We'll see what our colors are. I don't know that red is particularly open, though. Not seeing burst lightning or braids or things. We tried to do the hairs, but we only ever got them in the first pack. It was like 3 and then nothing, or 2 and then nothing. We tried it twice, and I'm like, meh. But like Boros, I'm terrified of because, again, we've tried it and it just never plays. It's always like one land off or like, ugh, it's brutal. I like Firebrand okay, but I think we're going to take the campus guide here because we do need to hit our lands. Oh, you mean in standard? Oh, nah, no. Not dealing with that. Ashen Scatter being still in the pack is very upsetting. Huh. Okay. Ugh. I mean, I could take the Windscarred Crag. Yeah. Hopefully you can pick up red in the second pack, because I don't think I'm willing to give up on both of these just yet. I don't mind a Thrill of Possibility, but I want this Evolving Wilds for now, because we may need to splash. Teamer. Girl splashing Ether Eyes. This is a terrible pack for us. like really bad. I could take the Bloodfell Caves in case I want to splash for like nothing yet. Like it's awful. Could take the Angel because it's good with Krenko. Which I think is what I'm gonna do. Like I could just take the Gourmand here. Yeah, we got we won on our first try. We got two boxes. I have a feeling I was supposed to be in something else. I think the green was fairly open, but I don't think the red was at all. So I'm hoping to get it in this pack, but I'm not seeing as much of it as I'd like. All right, Berserker's good. I wonder if I'm supposed to do this. Probably not. Not with our current stuffs. I'd love to, but... Ooh, negotiations? Elite bushwhack? Nice. I think we're gonna try this. It's a little bit of a risk, but I think we'll try it here. We got one box. It was one win out of the box, and then I played 3 more attempts. So we did 4 attempts total, and we got 1 box out of that, and that's that one set of 2 boxes, and that seemed like all we were gonna do. I mean, I want to take a 2-drop, but I just don't think I'm supposed to be in white. I'm clearly supposed to be in white, but like I don't want to. Oh, Swiftfoot Boots for the Krenko is really good. Still supposed to take this, I think, though, because we just need earlier plays. Ew, come on, where's the 2-drops? Thanks, I hate it. Ugh. Alright, there's a 2-drop. Another Goblin Surprise, though, but we need this 2-drop really badly. Goblin Surprises into Krenko is so good, but yeah, okay. I don't know about this Angel. We'll see about that. We've got a lot of doubles and 1 triple, so it's likely that we don't run the Angel, but we do have a bunch of fixing. The Rogue's Passage probably goes away if we have to. Oh, that's actually a fine pick up there. Like, it's not great. I'd rather run any other 2-drop, but it's a 2-drop, so. And it ramps us if it dies. So yeah, we get some boxes at some point. Once they email us. Okay, I mean, this isn't the worst start, like, to a... Okay, we're gonna take a Llanowar Elves here. The Courageous Goblin would be pretty good. I would really much not mind the Seismic or the Involuntary Employment. Because until we get the Krenko or the Goblin Surprises, the Seismic is actually going to stop us from being overrun to most of the extent. But, like, we're going to grab this. If the Goblin or the Boots wield, I think we'd be really happy. The best cards in the pack are the Mystic and the Pie. Authority of the Consuls is not bad, too, and a Life Gain deck is really good. Okay, that's an early drop. I'll take that. Wary Thespian would be my next option here. Okay, okay. Still not a huge fan of this card. It's fine. It's a good card. It's just not as good as it could be. Okay, well, wow. Okay. Hi, doubling season. This is hilarious with Krenko. I'm thinking I should just take Thespian, but chat, should we take should we take doubling season for the memes? I really don't think so. I really think we take Thespian, and I'm really sad about it, but because we got 2 Goblin Surprises and a Krenko for it. You want to meme. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this because I need to. If it wheels, I will take it. I promise, and I will run it. Ooh, Bite Down and Spider and Colony. Also, that's a really late Kai car.
Hello there.
Second Angel. This is a really late Faebloom trick as well. Hmm. Are you talking about in paper or on Arena? I have binders that I use to organize my cards. I organize them by set and then by ooh, free rare. than by collector number. Yes, it is a lot of binders. Yay! Congratulations! Svez, congratulations! Rock on. 7-0. Nice. Oh, Liliana? Yeah, Liliana's a nutty card. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to kill a cackling prowler or a sower of chaos. I think it's sower. Actually, I think it should be Prowler because... Yeah, it should be Prowler because Heraldic's going to be on red as much as possible. And we don't have anything that gives... we don't have any of the, like, Gnarlids that give trample for +1/+1 encounters, so okay. Whereas I normally like the green one a little bit more than the Sower of Chaos. I think that's enough to make it go the other way. Oh wait, I should cancel. I should check the ratio of lands. So this is 9/9. With a few early green, and we also double green here with double red there. And evolve. Okay, we don't have a lot of trample, so I wonder if instead of giant growth, I'm supposed to just throw a possibility to make sure I draw further into the deck. How I'm up so late? It's a very strange schedule. Well, a lot of people are not from the United States, so it's a perfectly reasonable time for them. All right, we're gonna try that. Mono green. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna yellow this on the draw. We have an Evolving Wilds. You banner on 3 to hopefully ramp to this. Oh no. Okay. Ah, thanks, Smash! Ugh. Probably dead. If they didn't have a kill spell for this, we could have stopped that from doing for one turn and be a little bit more proactive here. No, they just have everything. There's not, this is not a game. Gosh, both sides played hard. Okay, let's hope we can play Magic this game. All right. Where were these against that? That would have been lovely. Oh well. Okay. Seriously? More land? That's what we're doing here? I can't deal with that. I think this is my only way to deal with that. In deck, see what we can draw. Two, three, four, five. I'm so close. I guarantee you they hit one of my rares. Opponents can draw their... Why can't I not draw my rares? Come on. We're halfway through the deck. Both games and, like, nothing. Okay, they gotta land. Well, Swiftfoot boots. Oh, charming. And they get to play a 3/3/3. That's so bad. They didn't equip the Swiftfoot boots? What do they have then? Well, I gotta try for this. I think they have something, but... yeah, nothing I can do. At least I can block the Italia, I guess. Another land from me, and a land from them. Okay, okay, okay. Screw it, let's just go all in. I mean, they're still putting counters on. I'm still gonna lose to that. What if I just... I can make things not block. What if I just put this on that for now? Get another one of these. 3. I can only make 2 not block. That's not gonna work. I have to block here. Oh, come on! Oh my god. Alright, well. They can just make 3/3s forever and we're just gonna die. We're at 18 cards left in the deck, and all of our best cards are still there. Alright, well. Too bad. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. I'm just gonna play it out because again we have the goblin negotiation, so which means I need to keep that alive. No, they'll get another one. This gets it out of range of most kill spells. Stop! Come on! Are you kidding me? This is so frustrating! You're fucking kidding me. I want to play this deck, but, like, it does not want to play at all. It's just no. It has no... The arena's just like, here, have lands. Your opponent can draw all their rares, but you can draw only lands. There's no way to win here. They've gone wide enough. If they had actually attacked all, I think that we lose. Because all of their creatures have trample. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. We just lose. I didn't play this game. Like, why do we put these cards in our deck if we're never going to see them? Like, Drakaseth and Trenko, we haven't seen once. Kellen, no. Ugh. And if we're going to flood, we have cards that do well with flood, including the Snare Spinner, which we finally drew, but not before they've drawn 2 rares and the Snare Spinner of their own. And then... like, the Goblin Negotiation, which would be great here if we could have done it before then. What are you doing? Spread out the threats. Oh my god, you have lethal. Like, what? What are you doing? Alright, I'm gonna save them the trouble of, like, not doing the math. They could have killed us, like, 8 years ago. This is really frustrating. Do you think they'd trade both of those for this? I think I'm okay with that trade. Yeah, I thought they might have that. That means this is good. No, come on. Ugh. And now we draw lands for the rest of the game. I'm ready. Told you. Opponents will have it all. We will have literal nothing. Like, I think we navigated that as well as possible. That was a 2-for-1, and then just draw lands. "27 cards, we have half our lands. Like, I'm not playing Magic. This is every Foundations draft, basically. We get multiple games where it's just like this. Like, this is it. This is all we have. Where we don't even play Magic. Like, I don't see any of the cards in my deck because all I see are lands. Told you. Like, I literally told you. There's... Our win rate is awful because every game looks like this. Like, it doesn't even matter what we put in our deck. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. I want to do gold again. We've been hemorrhaging gems and hemorrhaging... Like our record is awful. And we're still in platinum. Despite the number of streams that we've done. We have never spent this many streams in platinum, ever. Even in the worst of it, like... It is so bad. Okay. We can take Empyrean Eagle, I mean, Flamewake Phoenix is fine. Like, it's not a bad card. But, I do love Empyrean Eagle, and it does make a lot of decks really good. There's also Good Fortune Unicorn, which is fine. And Bacon to a Pie, and Infernal Vessel, all fine. This is a 2-color, investment, but it is a really good card in this format. I think I'm going to take the 2-color card here. Because I've done so many black stuffs already that I just don't want to do this. Alright, Helpful Hunter, Ink Mage, Golem, Guarded Air. We all have a bunch of stuff here. I think it's Helpful Hunter. But the Ink Mage is also pretty sweet. Eagle is strong enough that going 2 colors this early is totally fine. Because you're not going to see it wheel. In this set, this card is a house. Now, it is a risk. You can take Bacon to a Pie there, or the the 2-1. But again, we've been doing all the right things in the past as far as drafting, and it hasn't mattered. We don't get to play cards anyway, so whether I take this or another card, it doesn't matter. But I think this is a good card in the set, and it should work out here okay. Alright, there's Aberration, which I don't mind splashing. There's a Preposterous Proportions, which is an interesting card for going wide. So, like, we could just do these if we want. There's nothing in here that particularly synergizes with the Eagle besides the Strix, which is pretty good. So we could just take that. I don't think that's a bad choice here. I do love the Aberration in this particular format. I think it's very good. But if I wanted to go like Selesnya, this would be pretty fine as well. But I'm gonna take the Strix and we'll stick with what we have for now. Ooh, Fiendish and another Strix and a Prideful and a Heraldic. Okay. So, yeah, and we haven't gone blue-white recently at all, so I figured try it out here. We've gone a lot of different versions with black and a lot of different versions with red. A few things with blue and a few things with white, but not the same both. Okay. Alright, so I have a bunch of options here. I passed another guarded. We're gonna grab this. That's another air. I did pass one here on just in the pack right before this. There's a Tranquil Cove. There's an Amulet, which is interesting. There's the Prideful Parent, which just holds up the ground pretty well, so I might take that here. Uncharted is okay interaction. Take this and then take all the token generations and then draw a card. I think we still want this. Alright, Sarah. Really nice pickup here. Think Twice, Terror, Evolving Wilds, all interesting. Treetop, interesting. Could splash that, but it's not as good as splash because again, you can't then double counter things. Oftentimes you're only putting one, but the Rogue's Passage isn't awful here, but in case green is super open, I'm gonna take this. Okay. So yeah, we'll see what happens here with the green. Like, it may be blue-green and we splash the white, in theory. But I don't know. I do like the early white that we have. Like, that's not something I really want to give up, and the angel came pretty late too, so currently I'm not going to be in green, but that could change based on the next pack. Okay. Amulet coming back is not bad. Alright, Pride Mate. 9 lives is so good with Amulet. We're not there. Not in that deck. Think Twice, also interesting here. We're gonna take the Pride Mate. I don't think the green is what I'm supposed to do currently. I did pass a couple Think Twices that didn't wheel. Banner's not the worst with flyers, but let's go for this for now. So we do want some of the 2/3 angels. I did pass a lot of white, so I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Ooh. Cat collector. How much life gain do I actually have yet? Nothing, right? Epiphany's very good. We don't have many wizards either, just this one, I think. Let me see whether we can pull this off. Another preposterous... Wait, was that the... Did we see that last time as well? The blue is what doesn't look open here. I could just take that and move into... Okay, hold on. What happens if we cut this sort of thing and go into... Yeah, okay, let's just take this. There were two heir apparents that we didn't get. Question if... We'll still take one here. Micromancer. Prideful. Heroic is good, but not something I can do here. I don't know. We may still be in the blue, in which case I think I still take the Prideful Parent over Micromancer and Uncharted. But we're going to take the Prideful and see what happens. Okay, Luminous, Apothecary. I'm going to take the Luminous. There's also a Sprite, which I wouldn't... And there's the Erudite Wizard, which would be actually pretty good in the other deck, because we do have the Strix Lookout, but... I think we know we're in white. I don't think we know what we're in after that. That's a late Flamewake Phoenix. I love Dreadwing Scavenger as well. Yeah, so we missed out on that. I could have actually ended up with like 4 Heir Apparents if I had gone that route. Not this draft, no. Only this pack. Okay, so Mischievous Mystic would be if I went back to the others. Like, if I went back to the blue, it would be Mischievous Mystic here. Absolutely. It's great. The way this deck is built, the Preposterous Portions is fantastic, and I could take the Heir Apparent over Galta, because we're all tiny things. Galta's never getting cast, for the most part. So I have to choose between white, which is the Heir Apparent, or Mischievous Mystic, which is the blue. And I think it's still the white. Okay, Ooze is great. Oh, Leyline Axe. Crap. I love Ooze so much in this format, but alright. Unless it's premium removal, I think I have to take Heir Apparent over everything else. Well, loot works. Truffle Snout also interesting here. We're not really... I mean, this isn't necessarily the best deck for loot. It just allows us to find more cards faster. The truffle snout is decent in this deck just because we can put counters on it and it has trample for this. But let's try the loot for now. All right, that's a good pickup. So is Felidar Savior. But another mass pump is really important. We kind of want the kitty thing. Oh, I didn't even look for a heir apparent, but I didn't see one in that pack. Off, like, out of the corner of my eye. Okay, Gnarlid, what do we take here? Over Dwynen, because we don't have any other elves. It's still a good thing because it has reach, but we got the 2 snare spinners. This will give the things that we have +1/+1 counters on trample, so we take this. There's another truffle snout. Wow, that's the second fiendish panda we could have had. But black-white, the Orzhov we saw, but like black isn't open as far as we know. Okay, so this truffle snout or colony? I think the colony is actually better here. Needletooth? Okay. Well, Cathar Commando also decent. Yeah, we're gonna take Needletooth here. We may still play Ravenous because it's a one draw effect, really. Besides sort of Ursat's loot here. Ursat's draw effect. Second giant growth or a meteor golem? I think it's second giant growth. Because we do have some trample now. Is there any way I'm splashing black? No way. So let's just take an uncommon for Vault Progress. Got a Dwynen anyway. And a Truffle Snout. Armor is usually asking for a 2-for-1, especially in a not so heavily green deck. We ended up getting a lot of green though, and not much white, which is surprising. That was very surprising, actually. Can't say I understand that very much. Well, because white seemed to be what was open in the first 2 packs. So why wasn't it open the 3rd? Oh well. That was very strange. So we have no way of gaining life for the Pride Mate. It does draw removal, like beyond the Ravenous Amulet. It does draw removal, but I think we can let it go here. Oh, sorry, we have one way to gain life. Oh wait, we have the Truffle Snout too, technically. Huh. If I cut any pridefuls, this gets much worse. So it's possible that one amulet, the amulet and the one prideful are cut here. Chandra to copy hair. Nice. I like it. We have no other elves, but this is a 3/4 reach that gains 1 life when it attacks. So I can let this go. This is a fine thing to let go. It's one of the things I'm considering. Because we have 2 snare spinners that have reach. Right now, I'm just really contemplating. So the prideful parents are really good in this deck because we have a mass pump here and we have a mass pump here. Additionally, this will allow us to sacrifice, you know, putty tats. Like if we don't have anything, we can start sacrificing them to draw cards. Because we do make tokens. The question is, you know, can we get the valuable card that rewards us for making tokens, which is the proportions here. Pridemate is a 2-drop still and often draws removal, so we're not really in the business of letting it go. Dwynen works with it, and so does Cat Collector. That's the main things, as well as the amulet if I have to sacrifice it. And the truffle snout makes food. I think I'm supposed to let the amulet, a prideful parent, and like a land go. Although 7 mana is not kind with that. So we have mass pump here, here, here. So like, yeah, cutting pridefuls seems bad. What if we cut Dwynen, Pridemate, and a land? No, not. I can't do it. I've got mana sinks. We're never gonna draw them when I flood, but still. Yeah, we've got mana sink on loot too. Although, frankly, for 6 mana, I'm not really gonna want to be casting any of that. But it's only if I flood out. Okay, so actually we do cut the amulet because we'll use loot for that if possible. We'll cut 1 prideful. I don't know, around 41. 9/8. Double white early. I think we're going to 9/8 the other way. Even though we have doubles on 4, at 5 and 7. Technically it's 6. Most of my early game is white. So I definitely need white in the opening hand. Meh. Awkward. You think with my luck we're gonna have axe in opening hand anyway? 41's fine. I mean, axe is... It's not that different mathematically, but you're right, 41. Normally you don't want to go a little bit higher with the axe. Alright, here we go. I'll have to consider cutting something, but we'll see. I don't think I'm willing to trade any... Given that we have the epic proportions, I'm not willing to trade anything for the skeleton there. Alright, that does mean that unless I draw an untapped land, I won't be able to play and pump, but that's okay. I'd rather draw an actual thing to play. Or we could just draw another land as we have been all these times. Okay, cool. Okay. Now I draw it! Now I draw it! Really? They have so much... I mean, Black has so much hand disruption that I'm not sure whether I'm supposed to play this right now. It wouldn't have been good last turn either because they have plenty of blockers. And I don't have trample. But I needed to clear off the board slightly because of the craziness of all of that. I think we just hope that they don't get another... hand disruption. If they do, so be it. That's sad. Of course they did. Like, that would be that's the worst card for me to see, so opponent will have it. Not only is it's not just like a burglar rat, it's a big dude. And I'm going to draw more lands, because that's what happens. Alright. You cannot catch a break! There's just no time at which the opponent doesn't have the perfect card. Just none. And at no time at which you are going to draw fewer than half your lands well before half your deck. This is 9 lands. We have 25 cards left in the deck. I have no Wrath, so this is not a winnable game. I might have to stop. This is tilting me beyond all reason. Like, if I'm not going to be able to play Magic, why are we doing this? No, fuck off. Like, yeah. Sitting back, like I said, doesn't do anything there. If we draw the proportions, like, at the wrong time, we draw the proportions at the wrong time, but they have to have literal hand disruption there. I have to not draw anything else for the rest of the game, which is how it works. Miserable. Alright, I'm gonna try one more, but if it happens like that again, I'm gonna stop the stream for tonight, because this is just... Yeah. This is just really bad. I'm gonna keep it off the hunter. I just need a green source, and then I can play both of these. We have more green than we have white in the deck. Wait, no. We have more white than green, because we needed white early. Only by 1. Alright. There we go. And it does suck that we're hitting only, like, token generation decks, which go wide just like ours. Which is pretty bad. Cat knocked stuff over. You're very cute. Yeah. In that last game, even if I just didn't do anything, didn't make any attacks that turn, we didn't have anything with trample, so the +10, they had plenty of blocks on. It would have emptied out their board, though. So I could have waited, but they had so many things that that's one card in my deck that I can't play around drawing it the absolute next turn, I don't think. So I can attack here and get a plus thing, or I can just play the... Because we have the Preposterous, I kind of want to stay back, but again, hand disruption would be a pain. I don't really want to trade the Truffles out there. I mean, it's 2 damage plus the food, which isn't bad in case I draw the Pride Mate. This is so easy to kill for all other things. They have decent attacks against it. I think we attack with it. Yeah, just token generation deck's really rough here. Okay, that's why we did what we did. So even if the -2/-2... I really hope they don't have a Wrath. Okay. Ugh, need a second green. I could put a counter on the snare spinner, but they're in black and white as well. So, I don't think blocking with it is good there, necessarily. That was nice to block there, because that... We have no other ways to gain life, really. Oh, come on. Oh my god, why? Of course, no second green. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course! Why not? When opponent's on 2/2/2. Perfect mana for Mardu. Okay, finally. Now what am I doing? Hey, Exiled, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was awesome. Alright, let me think about this. Alright. I need a couple turns. The best draw is a land so that I can Dwine in plus put a counter on something else, and then we can Preposterous Proportions the next turn. Oh, shit. So they have the Exile? This sucks. I mean, we just needed another turn, but opponent has it all again. Why not? Why the hell not? Yeah, the exile spell, eaten alive. I mean, we can't catch a break. It's so bad. They don't need to block all of those. They don't need to block with the flyer. Yeah, I mean, we had trample with the other... with the thing. We just needed one more turn, but they found the nuts. We just keep drawing lands. I mean, this should be on white. Like, we should have prides out by now, but we don't. We have, like, 3 of them, but we didn't do the thing, but now we have to do green. Yeah, I mean, I can't do this. This is... Like, opponents get perfect mana in 3 colors, and we're just, like, not hitting that second green forever. So we just sat doing nothing for, like, putting this on 2 when we had 6 mana or whatever. Ugh, boy. Alright. Don't think I'm gonna make it. Got a 1 on board. The only thing I can hit is the spider, and that gains first strike anyway. But, or Sarah Angel, they gain first strike, but maybe I can get there the next turn. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, this one we didn't just draw... We just didn't draw a second forest. I'm not sure what I can do here. So the only other one is the Sarah Angel. I needed to draw Giant Growth or like Leyline Axe or Rebuke. Okay, if they have nothing. Oh god, they have nothing! Oh god! Oh god. Oh my god. These games shouldn't be like this, though. This is not... Oh my god. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Take it and be happy. Loot to the rescue, exactly. Okay, so we got a Foundations pack. Oh wait, we have an opponent too. So okay, let's see what we got at the front of the pack. Felidar Savior! This is the first card. Okay. Okay, I only start on 4. Oh, but I have double of both. Let's hope we draw well. Nope, that's not well. No more lands, please. Oh, God. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. That rare's gonna kill us. Drawing this many lands is also gonna kill us. At least Burglar Rat is butt now. I have to block with a cat here, I think. Can't take 3. Stop with the lands! Jesus! Okay, we're just dead. I had to kill the 2/1 flyer, because that's the bigger threat. I didn't know I was going to draw nothing. Oh no, it's great. It's really good. We take it. I think I've taken it every time I've seen it. It's just such a great card. All right, but yeah, if they're not gonna draw more than 5 lands to our like 9, then there's nothing I can do. We had some outs to kill it, of course, but mostly we just needed to be able to They had enough removal in addition to it that we needed something else to do. Oh well. Yeah, we drew like 9 lands again there. Oh, Nikki, thank you so much! Really appreciate it! Thank you so much for your support of stream. Alright, we're probably gonna lead on the Heir Apparent because we have 2 more of them. Gonna need a 3rd land, though. Look at that perfect mana. What is it like? I forgot to put this on white. I was gonna giant growth, in case you're wondering what happened there. Opponents have so many rares that they draw. Like, I would like to draw. Oh, okay. Anyway. I give up. I have to put it on this. I don't really have a choice. But if they have any interaction, we just lose. Oh, good. That's awful. For me. As long as they have a non-creature spell, they get to flicker the savior. I can't play and equip this. This is stupid. All they have to do is play a spell that targets the snare spinner, and we just lose because the Felidar flickers and they pump Kaikar and Dazzling. Okay. In which case I need to play the Dwynen out. We can play and equip, yes, but I need to do this because if they have anything here, we lose. And I can't kill them with one strike on this. Yep, see? So Dwynen has to block now. Wait, they chose not to use Kaikar? They chose to put a +1? Okay. What? Oh yeah, it would flicker at the end of the turn. Yeah, that's true. Let me think about this. If I block here and they go to 27 and I get the +10, they still just block here. I don't have an out. There's no out. Double Anthem plus Kaikar and perfect mana. Look. Not a single extra mana drawn. And like perfect mana for the splash off Kaikar and double Anthem. We just, like, I can't catch a break with this set. It's so bad. I am dead. There's nothing I can do. My opponents can find their rares. I cannot find any rares that are in my deck until I'm dead. Or not at all. Like, the lane line doesn't do anything. I was already dead. The time we literally first picked Drakaseth into the Goblin, into Krenko, didn't get either. Any game. They'd get like 15 lands. Wizards knows what they're doing with a tiny violin? Yeah. Nope, wait, still want to use gold. But yeah, it's so tilting. Just, I cannot catch a break. My opponents are just... when I can play cards, my opponents are getting all the rares and mythics. And when I can't play cards, it's just lands and stuff. Perfectly winnable game if I just don't draw 12 or 15 lands, whatever it is we're drawing at the time. Or if I could draw like one more land. That's the difference. Usually. It's usually not mana screw. Like, it's usually not. We've got a couple games like that, but that's not as frequent as the Flood or the just needing one more land, like a reasonable amount. But oh well. All right, let's go see what we have in that pack while we wait for this thing to fill up. Here we go. Felidar Savior, Thrill of Possibility, Gutless Plunderer, Dwynen's Elite, Elementalist Adept, Gold Vein Pick, Soul Shackled Zombie, Hidetsugu's Second Right, Hero's Downfall, great card in Limited, Klingant Sky Mage, Sarah Angel, 9 Lives Familiar, Putty Tat, Foil Essence Scatter, and a Full Art Island, as well as a Zulashur art card. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't even have, like, the... more rares I can take and never see. I don't even know. 9 Lives is really fun, especially if you can get the sacrifice effects. Krenko, I really want to play with, but I have had it 3 times and never drawn it. I've had it 3 times in this and never drawn it. Nine Lives Familiar is adorable art. Yes, absolutely. Look at that. So cute. Just like Haldir. I don't even know what to take. Like, I think this is the one that if you can't answer it, it's better. But, you don't have to... My opponent doesn't have to answer it if I never play it. But I can't draft based on... Oh, okay. I can't draft based... This is like Drakaseth into Krenko, and we're never gonna see either! Oh, God. Oh, save me, chat. Oh. Ugh. Actually, we want Dazzling Angel, right? With Krenko. I mean, last time I took a Llanowar Elves as well, just because it could ramp into these so much faster. I think it's Elves or Angel. We picked elf last time. We're gonna try it again. This... God, that was so mean. Oh, God, that one game. We're gonna take the Goblin Surprise here instead of the Goblin Negotiation. Wow, it's a late Helpful Hunter. I need this Cavalry to give haste. It's really good here. Oh. There was another one that might wheel. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna take the Rebuke if I'm gonna be in white. I really like this card. But I have 4-drops, and if I get another Heroic, I'll have another 4-drop, so I'm gonna take the Rebuke. Make your move over Goldvein pick. Alright, give me... This is where we might wield a Heroic. Or this or the next pack. I'm not... Yes! Okay. Okay, so it turns out I should have taken the Angel over the Elves. But, I think in a vacuum, not knowing the Elves is the better pick to ramp out the Krenko and the Atali. I am sad about that Angel. But I do think, like I said, I do think the Elves is the right pick when you have Atali and Krenko. No, I think a 1/6 drop is fine for the red deck. Sure Strike good, but I think we want the Campus Guide. Just need another 2-drop. Make sure you curve out. Hopefully I won't have to play this 5 mana. Okay. Vivian is super good in this format. There's a perfectly good 2-drop and a 1-drop that I could do. I didn't come here to do that. The more rares I have, maybe I'll see one, right? At some point. So I just take the Angel here, right? I just take the Angel. I try to wheel this. It won't wheel, but I think the Angel's more important right now. So it might not wheel, but I think we need this Angel. Okay, Stroke and Berserker and Felidar and Rebuke. I think we're going to take the first Stroke over the Berserker. Berserker's best in the Gruul because we don't have, okay, that Mischievous Pup will work over Evolving Wilds. Ooh, and a Braid. Ooh. No, I need the 2-mana flyer. Oh, a Braid is so good. But I don't have enough 2-drops, and I absolutely have to prioritize 2-drops with this heroic reinforcements. Okay. No, not with this deck. If double reinforcements get so bad if you don't have early creatures. And a braid is good, but I need early. And this is a really good 2-drop. This is not a random 2-drop. So I have the option of the Raider or the Savior here. I think it's this. Okay, Campus and Inspiring. You do see 2 Italis. I'm gonna take the Campus Guide again. I just need 2-drops. If this is... it's a bad 2-drop for the most part, but it does enable me to hit my lands, and I don't have +1/+1 counters for this. It does have First Strike, but I need 2-drops, so... Alright, Fanatic... Oh, nice. Claws out as well, but I need this Firebrand, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna take the Claws out. Yet another pump is not too bad. Guide is a 2-drop. We have this. It is... We want more of it, but we that's what we have. Okay, Sure Strike is a nice pickup. Now we get a Firebrand. Okay. Which bit of, like, it costing 2 means that it's not a 2-drop? What do you mean try to get some fixings? We have this, which will make sure that we hit our land drops, hopefully. Well, we didn't have... well, what am I supposed to do? Did you see better 2-drops that I could have taken in those packs? Do tell. Alright, we've got Goblin Surprise and several others. I mean, it's not actually that bad to take this here. I really don't like it, but I don't want another 4-drop, though. Hopefully I won't have to play it. Hopefully the last pack will help us out a lot. It's good. I don't think I would use it over what I have. Ooh. Oh. On Burst Lightning? Alright. Okay. God damn it. Could have had 4 heroic. Okay, but this is... I absolutely need this. This is great. This is fantastic. Alright, so I really don't want to have to run this. Pup doesn't belong in this deck, so we need to figure out what to do there. So those 2 are upgrading if possible. But we'll see how it goes. Okay. Cat Collector's nice. I think the Healer's Hawk is the pick, given what we have. Okay, they're gonna take the Crag here. Slagstorm kills all our stuff, so we're just gonna let that go. We're gonna hope the heroic wheels. It may not. Okay, another cavalry is perfect. Now we can get rid of at least 1 campus guide. And the Cyclops. Reinforcements here. Campus guide gone. Okay, now we have to cut the Italis. All right. Quick draft is should switch up, and it shows. I think online on Wizards you can see online when it goes in and back. Like I think Wizards says like the schedule like yeah, schedule of events. If you look up schedule of events on Arena, you can see when things change and what goes when. So Ugh. Hmm. Okay. We've 18 if you count the goblins. And no two or three. What the This is what happens every time I run Boros, is I get flooded or screwed or like no creatures. Like, it's just amazing. Yep. The mic's not muted. I didn't play the land because black... I'm playing against black. I was considering stroking it myself, so I got another 1/1. But I don't think we need to do that yet. And if they play out something larger, like an Alenda... Oh wait, this is an instant. It doesn't matter. Alenda can't... I can't target Alenda. The flood happens to opponents too. You can see it happening on the other side of the board. It's just always important to remember that as unlucky as we feel, opponents also get unlucky. It just feels like they get unlucky less. But again, a lot of that is confirmation bias. It's just me. Grumpy. Alright. Got a thingy there. Alright, let's take a look at what we get in this, like, pack of, like, stuff. Okay, wait, no, let's not. I was gonna be like, let's look at the Lyra Dawnbringer here. Alright, we do keep this, but we're sad about it. And we hope we get another red source, rather. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that's so beautiful. No, wrong one! Ah, oh well. Did this move? It didn't move, right? I just drew a card. That's what... Wait. Ah, oh well. Haste is nice. We can play this, and then we can attack and do this. That's probably better anyway. They're not blocking with it. But still, this would have been nice too. I meant to play this one though. The goblin. This goblin. Not the dwarf. Alright. It would have been better than doing the WotC. Oh well. Alright, we take a lot of damage here, but depending on how greedy they get, the claws out just kills them. They got very greedy. And I think it's right for them to do so. Three, 5, this. They gain 2, they're at 15. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm 1 off. I'm 1 off, right? Am I counting wrong? Whatever. No, because they gain 2. But I think I have to go for it and hope they can't kill me this turn. Yeah, I calculated it correctly. It's just the... We have to swing there. I can't not at that point. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If they have 1 damage, I lose. Of course they do. Of course they do! Why would they not? They have 3 damage, in fact. That sucked. My opponents always have it. I'm not lying. Like the last one they flooded, but like if my opponents always have it. Oh well. Also, we have 3 heroic reinforcements, which we could play on 4 and then like play the claws on 5, but we've seen the claws and not like a second reinforcements at either time. Ah well. Okay. We would like to be on the play with this, but oh well. We need a 3rd land as well. I don't have a 2-drop, so I am going to play the Healer's Hawk out first. Why can't I hear anything anymore? Ugh. Yeah, they had removal and pump with 4 mana. It was so brutal. Alright, so we do play this out. My opponents always have it. I should do it. I should do it, yeah. And a 2nd heroic. I know, we just need a 4th land. That's interesting. That means I can land the angel. Land. technically that is a land. If I want to, but they might have counter spells after that. I might need to just play this. Yeah, I think I just need to play this. Jesus Christ. Ugh, my opponents... Yeah, they just do. And now they can just sit back under a counter spell. It is a shame. Do I force them to use something here? Actually, I think I forced them to use something here. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Because they can't counter this unless they have another blue source. But yeah. That was rough. Oh my god. Who passes to a... Like, what is this? How do I find these opponents? Ugh. We racing? I don't think we have an option. They can counter this, most likely. If they want to. They can burst one of them, that's fine. That's an odd choice, but okay. I feel like that's not necessary, but I'm good with it. I'm gonna need to draw too well from here on out to actually get there, though, I think. That's a good one. Okay. Okay. That's really good for us. Yeah, if I'm pretty sure Orange Slice, I'm pretty sure we would have been just dead in this game if they played it properly. I'm pretty sure I saw a line there where they just kill us. No, that doesn't matter because this just pumps. They could have totally gotten there, I think. Okay, I thought they were gonna counter this, and then I was gonna sure strike it for the win. But okay, all right. Yeah, I definitely think they could have gotten there just like if they had not like they just needed to let us hit them with one of the heroic reinforcements things on a turn where like when I said it was like really weird that they like did the bounce and stuff, they don't need to do that. They can kill us on the backswing if they have, because the thing has prowess. So the more spells they cast on our turn, right, on their turn for the attack, the better for just actually ending our lives. Instead, they chose to take out 1/1s, which I feel like, you know, yeah, didn't seem quite right. But I mean, they know their hand and their deck better than we do. So again, that could just be I'm playing wrong, but. They were at like 15 life or something like that, and they could have just let it through. Oh no. Since they could play an Essence Scatter again and counter this, I just want to get the Axe Guard down. So I can just play into an Essence Scatter here, or I can just play on their turn, play the Cathar. I think we just play the Cathar on their turn. I think it's worth to get through because we have the Goblin Surprise to follow up, and if we draw Heroic Reinforcements or something, we're pretty good. Do I want them to have that on the battlefield? Does it make a difference? I don't have any recursion from the graveyard. I suppose they could put it back into their hand, but then I get that back. We just let it go. If they get to 6 mana, we're doing pretty poorly. So basically here... what I can do is, if they target one of these with any removal or something like that, we play Stroke of Midnight on our own thing, just to make sure that we get another 1/1 to make sure that we have lethal on the attack. The other option is Stroke of Midnight, this Banishing Light, which gives them a 1/1, but gives us this, which we can then sacrifice to do this and get this if we really want to just be silly. And then we can give that, you know, and then it'll have haste the next turn, and I'll have the food potentially, yeah, 4/5, so that's 3, this, sack 1, sack this. I was only on your turn though, so I wouldn't get the thing, the little kitty, but I think it, yeah, okay. They were mana screwed here. They were stuck on 3. So that aided us there. Okay. So, let's look at what is in this first pack with the Lyra. If I can open it up. We do have an opponent, so we'll get to that pretty quickly. But, so, we have Lyra, Rite of Replication, Massacre Worm, Jesus, okay. Gratuitous Violence, okay. Gigantosaurus Full Art, that's cool. Adaptive Automaton, neat. Oh, Gilded Lotus. Maze's End. This is a lot of good stuff. Angel of Vitality foil, pretty. Make a Stand, nice. Okay, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Okay, for a deck. Okay. All right, we keep this. Play Windscarred Crag. I think we play Axeguard on 2. These axe guards are worse than they would be otherwise, because when we thought we were playing Atali, they're so much better with the Atali. They're not really as good now. Interesting non-attack with a Siphoner. They have 9 damage on the board. Hmm. They could absolutely kill me on the swing back here. Potentially. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pardon my French. This is... Okay, that's not a card I can beat. I'm so close, though! I'm so close! Oh, I'm so close. Even with that, I'm so close. Oh, man. So close. It was just one more damage. I can't attack because the immolator can block sack, so I'm not going to gain the life. Ugh. I needed to draw, like, a heroic here. Or basically anything, honestly. Oh well. Too bad. Oh, man. This was crushing. So crushing. Yeah, if they have anything here, we lose. Of course. Why not? Yeah. Of course they do. Yeah, they had perfects. The -1/-1 across the board won them the game. Good card. Love it. But if we had drawn anything after that, we would have won. Anything to give +1 the next turn, we would have won. Heroic Reinforcements would have won at any of the next 4 turns. Oh well. Too bad. Alright, I need to draw a land. One more land for this Felidar on this would be good. Okay. Don't think we're too upset about that. Could give the Savior haste, but I'm not really in desperate need of life, so I would think I want to get in for more damage. Okay. I'll take it. I will take it. Flying Campus Guide, yeah. The reason I chose the Campus Guide for that over the 2/2 Haster is if they killed a Campus Guide in response with like a -2/2, we definitely need to keep the Haster as opposed to the Campus Guide. Alright, so continuing with this. Foil Confiscate. That's cool. Really cool art. I'm happy about having that. Negate. Nice. This in foil used to be really quite pricey. This particular one from Ixalan or Rivals or something. Feed the Swarm foil. Nice. Gatekeeper. That's so much fun. Gutter Snipe. Oh, that artwork is a little bit scary. Impact Tremors foil. Nice. Imperious Perfect. Two Imperious Perfect. Palaka Worm, cool. Boros Charm, sweet. Foil, nice. Unflinching Courage. Expedition Map, foil, nice. There's some good value in here. Alright, that's nice. Okay. We'll go through more of that in a second. We still cannot open a 2-color opening hand. I go first. This one's really close. I think we mulligan this. Oh god, but if I draw a mountain, it's so good. We have 8 mountains left in the deck. Only when I don't want to draw lands am I good at drawing lands. I found Krenko! It exists! Ooh. So I can play this, play Campus Guide, make sure I get the other land, then the Cavalry taps to make Krenko hasty. And then... But, I mean, I can also just Stroke of Midnight that, which seems good. Yeah, I think we're gonna try this. Such an epic follow-up. Hmm. What are the chances that they block the Krenko? No, stop! Come on! Ugh. Jesus. Who gets 2 Dreadwing Scavengers and a Mystic? Like, I haven't seen one of these when I'm anywhere near blue-black. Alright, we still have a chance with, a couple of heroics, I guess. But they can fix up their draws and hands pretty well with the Surveil and the Dreadwing. This was just... ugh. How do people get these? Urk. Oh well. I think Boros is just mostly outclassed. Everything else does what it does better. Makes more tokens, or makes... or goes wider, or does the draw, like, too fast. So that's 2 stabs that they got. Hero's Downfall, Witness, 2 Dreadwings, and a Mystic. I didn't put the counter on the 2-2 because chances are they wanted to kill that already. So my only point is to go wide here. I'm sad that I can't give something haste, but like, there's not a lot that we need to give haste here. Well, they keep liking what's on top too, which sucks. I don't think there's any point in holding on to this against black. That was a 2-for-1 there. I could have been more patient and just waited and played the things, but I just need to keep the board a little bit clear so that I can draw some of the 2 heroic reinforcements or claws out or goblin surprise that we have to maybe get there. Or not. We could also just not. Can I attack, please? This one I'll hold in hand because I can cast even the claws out with 5. So, yeah. Yeah, heroic reinforcements here would have been really nice. Or claws out. Or goblin surprise. Anything that makes bodies. They keep surveilling and they keep putting it on top. Why? And they keep not doing stuff. That's weird. That's fine. We don't care about this. But, like, we also don't want a giant-ass dude facing us, but that's what we got. Hmm. Can kill wall. I don't think we're winning this one, though. It's too many turns without a mass pump slash multiple creatures. How do I think it would have played out if I used stroke on the witness protection? They would have then killed it. You saw it. They would have just killed it with the same way they did the next turn. They've kept every time. And how would they not have, like... Oh, God. How would they not have, looted to that? Like, that the loot, like, is still gonna happen. Yeah, they would have killed Crank. Like, it would have been bad. I'm gonna get Coma'd at some point, aren't I? Like, because they have green, too. Interesting. Ooh, not good enough. Yeah, they pitched a stab as well. Yep. I mean, like, there was just nothing I could do this game, I think. Their deck is sick. And it's drawing really well as opposed to ours, which was... But it does draw very well based on, like, what it... That's what the mechanic does, so... You don't want another Infernal Vessel. They're second. They have two Red Wings, two of those. Oh my god. Alright. I've got no outs. Especially not with another land. Alright, yep. There was nothing we could do. Like, they have good deck. Absolutely fantastic. I don't know who handed them that in draft. I would love to be in those types of draft pods. But, we also didn't draw any of our... So we drew one Heroic, none of the other two, or the Goblin Surprise, or the Claws out for that. Nor did we draw any of the, like... other things that produce two creatures there at that point. It's, yeah, I mean, that's what I've had with Boros. Like, we max out at like 4 wins with Boros at the like, with most decks, honestly. But at least that one I've got to play most of the games as opposed to like just getting flooded or screwed. But it would have been nice to get a little bit more going there. We just petered out, which is what I think we've done in Boros like every time. I don't think we're building the wrong decks. I think they look fine the way they're set up. They have a plan. They do what they want to do, but sorry. They have a plan. They want to do things and then just don't. That's what happens. I need more water. I'm gonna run and grab that. I really like wardens. I'm not a huge fan of Drake Hatcher, but it's not bad. Yeah, I fed the cat too, so ha. I mean, this one's a... that's not hard picks there. No rares beyond the Animist, but like that's fine. We at least have something to do. All right, Wary Thespian over Jungle Hollow here. Okay, I mean, because we can just Jund it out and splash the red here. Yeah, I mean, it was just pretty clear what the best cards in the pack were for what we had. Plus, I love Wardens of the Cycle. Hi. Yes, hello. Ah. Well, it wasn't like there was like an abrade or anything in there, so. Good purr. Yeah, he's gorgeous and wonderful. Kitty ASMR purr.
Bonjour tout le monde.
The Gourmand is really tempting here. I think I need this eaten alive. Ooh. Ooh, never mind, we're good. Oh, do I want Banshee? No, I think I want the Gourmand. Okay. Yes, this is Overbite Kitty. This is Haldir. My only kitty currently. Yes. In the books, Haldir does not die. Ooh, Paradise Druid. That's a nice pickup. There's also a Gnarlid and a Zombify. Thanks for... That's very kind of you. Liv Tyler's amazing. I think you're being way too charitable, but thank you. Some of the changes I liked, but others less so. Do I want to take Thornwood in case I splash? That's better than Broken Wings and this. Yeah, okay. If we get a coma, we'll probably run it. So we have the Druid and the Grow from the Ashes. And the Bushwhack, so we can do that. Loof, you want some treats? He's like, I prefer to eat those on the floor, because that overbite. Because they'll just drop them anyway. Alright, here you go, boo. There's a good floof. Okay. They were mostly faithful. In ways that mattered, they were definitely faithful. In my opinion. I really love them. I'm sad that I didn't take the ghoul a little bit, but like not that much because I really did need that eaten alive at the time, I think. Okay, Waltz is pretty good, but I think I'll take the first Seekers. Alright, let's see whether we can get some good stuff in the last pack. Oh, there's the ghoul. Never mind, we're good. I like being able to trigger this at will with the ghoul by sacrificing something else. We already have the Gourmand to do it a little bit. Hi, you're coming in. Bite down. Alright, we're definitely junding it out here. Okay, so it's Felling Blow or Preposterous Proportions. We don't really go wide, so the Preposterous Proportions needs Trample, and we don't really have that either. I think we probably just want the Felling Blow or the Stomper. Wow. Okay, let's grab loot over the third Wardens. Maybe we can wheel that. There's a Meteor Golem too, interesting. Okay, here's Evolving Wilds to help me fix. I can also take Jungle Hollow, which helps me fix a little bit too because it fixes for both my colors. And I think that might be better here than taking the Evolving Wilds because we have the Paradise Druid and the Grow from the Ashes. It's close. I think I'm still going to take the Evolving Wilds. It's really close though. Yeah, we have Bushwhack, Grow from the Ashes, Paradise Druid, all to fix a little bit. I think we want the Ambush Wolf here. Okay, Pick is interesting. Amulet's also interesting with the Wardens. Fake Your Own Death is also fun just because you can pump Alicia, but we already have the Giant Growth. Fake is fun with sacrificing things in order to be able to draw a card and putting them back. I think I'm gonna take this though for now. Overrun. Wow. Okay. I would like that Ranger, but there we are. Okay. There's a Burnished Heart. I don't know that we're gonna be running the red other than Alicia. I don't think this is gonna be run, but yeah, okay. I mean, this gives us options. No, Ruby is best when you get her early. Ooh, a Zombify. Nice. I think everybody was competing over the other colors. A little bit of black, but most of the other stuff is open here. So, like, white, red, and blue were heavily contested. Ours were not. All right, this looks really good, and I'm gonna have to wait to play it because, I want to play this while I'm actually awake. Let's open 10 of our packs here. Actually, let's open one. Okay, let's do like a first pick, first pack, because we got to open the rest of the starter collection. I don't want to like leave you in suspense there to see what's actually in it. So that's really exciting. All right, so here's this. Let's do a first pick, first pack. You don't know what the rare / mythic is. This looks like a mythic, but before you know of that, what do you take here? But yeah, Ruby wants to be played early so it can ramp you in attack. Snare Spinner, you think? I think that looks good to me. Think Twice for you? Okay, cool. Yeah, Cutthroat can be fun. So we've got a lot of votes for the Snare Spinner. 1 vote for Think Twice. 1 vote for... And a couple votes for Think Twice now. And then 1 vote for the Brine Born. Fascinating. Alright, let's see whether this changes our... Oh, never mind. Okay. Let's try that one more time. Cutthroat for you as well. I think those are all good choices. I think Cutthroat is a nice one. Wild card at the end, yeah. All right, this one's harder. What do you take here, chat? If you don't know the rare, you're not gonna know the rare yet. You take the Soul Shackle Zombie for you, okay. Oh, I don't think the Goblin Borders is in the running for me, but somebody said Goblin here. So we've got to vote for everything but Shivan so far, which makes sense. I think these two are the ones I would pick latest out of this pack that we've seen so far. I'm leaning toward the banner myself. So, but after that, I think I like the Beastkin Ranger, even though it's in green. Like, I think it's one of the better green, the better things that enables green to do stuff. The terror decks are good, but the terror in them isn't as good as it was in, like, DMU. In DMU, this was a fantastic card, because there's just so many cantrips, and things that did effective stuff for being instants and sorceries, but this one less so. Still decent, but, like, it's not as impressive to me. So I think banner for me first, and then I might actually follow that up with, the ranger. But I can see, like, this is, you know, roughly on par. Like, the archer, zombie, and terror are all kind of on par for me. Yeah, DMU is way more consistent. Right, Think Twice and Terror, exactly same set. Because the Think Twice is kind of a non-bow, because although it goes to the graveyard, it then removes itself from the graveyard. All right, so let's see what the rare is. Oh no, take that. That sounds good. Okay, so now, as we expected, most of the time we're going to be taking the rare. So Archmage of Runes is the pick here, and then you hope to get the spell stack in whatever form. All right, now we're going to open 10. What do we got? All right, now you're going to take your first pick out of the rares that we open. Okay, that's not that hard. But I am interested. There are 3 rares that I think are worth taking here first out of these rares. So we've got 2 votes for the Angel / 1 vote for the Edict. Yes, those are the 3s that are the 3 that are correct are Exemplar, Crawler, or Edict. I think Exemplar's better than Crawler, and I think Exemplar might be better than Edict. Edict is a 5-mana Wrath, and Wraths are nice when you need control, and Black does love to have that control. But the Exemplar is such a house in this, in its card draw, and it's bigger, and it's flying. I think it's Exemplar first for me, followed by Edict, followed by Crawler. But I can see ordering that differently if you have a different play style, definitely. I think the Crawler's really good, but I think it gets undervalued, so you can even potentially... I've seen it wheel, but I think it's also just not quite as good as having an oh crap button in best of 1, which is the Edict, and I think the Exemplar is just even more powerful than the Edict. That would be my rationale, but I totally understand your thing. But yeah, this was a cool one. I wish, yeah, we're sure having to choose between that sort of thing. All right, let's open all of these too. All right, again, first pick amongst the rares here and mythics. Definitely not that. Sorry, we're not still. Okay, I think it's still Exemplar. But Arabo's really fun. Kellen's fine. But I think it's still Exemplar. What do you think, chat? You take Arabo over Exemplar? I think I wouldn't take Arabo. Then grab all the kitties you can find. I think Exemplar's better than Arabo. Even though Exemplar's on 4, I still think Exemplar is just Progenitus and Dream. Cactual actors in real life. Yeah, exactly. All right. So we've got... Do we have any extra packs to open here? I still need to get another Bloomburrow pack back. So I need... If Quick Draft Bloomburrow comes up, remind me to play it because I really need... I mistakenly opened my last one of the Bloomburrows. And I always like to have those. So right now it's still Foundations Quick Draft, but yeah. Okay, so let's finish opening this this stuff. I'm gonna go a little closer to the actual stuff here, and then you can see a little bit more. So yeah, so continuing in this, right? Progenitus just once, right? Is this person really playing 5-color jank? Yeah. If there were any way to cheat it out in the set, I would consider it. Okay, so we have Cat Collector. We're just seeing all the stuff that you get in your deck builders toolkit here. This starter kit. Divine Resilience, thanks to Wizards. It's really cool. Like, there's some really cool cards. Like, we just went through a bunch of them, but like, there's some really cool foils, all with the Foundation's mark on them, which is neat, except for like the full art Gigantosaurus, which is epic. Like, yeah, it's nice. It's cool. There's some good stuff there. Yeah, that Gigantosaurus was so cool. Joust Through, cool one. Blessing. Oh, man. 2 Mystics, okay. Arbiter, Sage. Ooh, 2 Blood Witch. 3 Blood Witches. Dang, okay. Alright. Wonder if there are any more rares in all of this. Got some cool stuff. Okay. 'Cause eventually I'm going to build a deck out of this and like other stuff for my friend. 4 Burst Lightning? Really? Wow. Okay. 2 Heartfires. This card is such a meme. Bushwhack, 2 Elites. Elves. 4 Llanowar Elves and an Overrun. Okay. Cool. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's some interesting stuffs. Oh wait, there's more rares here. I can see them already. There's a Consuming Aberration here, so I'm sure there's some more stuffs. Okay. Let's go. Consuming. Ooh, Angelic Destiny. Nice. That's sweet. Charming Prince. Cool. Oh, Felidar Retreat. That's a nice one to have in this. Fumigate. Linden. All right. For mono white stuff. Mentor of the Meek is great. Okay, that's nice. Yes, that are not in regular boosters. Absolutely. Like, this is not... There's a lot of this stuff that's labeled Foundations that are rares and mythics that are not in regular boosters. Mentor of the Meek. Caracal, nice. Oh, Zatalpa! Because you have to. If anybody hasn't seen the altar of this that was done on social media, you absolutely have to. It's titled 1-800-FLAPPIN'. It's fantastic. Arcanus, Dictate of Crewfix. Okay, Finale of Revelation. Nice. All right. Harbinger of Tides. River's Rebuke. Oh, dang. Wait, is this in standard now? Is River's Rebuke in standard again? Oh, God. That's brutal. Sphinx of the Final Word. Okay. Tempest Djinn. Great Shark. I love Great Shark. Demonic Pact. Desecration Demon. Dread Summons. Oh, Calastria Highborn. Nice. What does this do again? Each player mills X cards for each creature card put in the graveyard. This way you create... Oh, that's an EDH card. Okay. Cool. Calastria Highborn. Midnight Reaper. That's a great reprint. Myojin. Ah, that's an old one. That's an oldie but goodie. Watch you play this, right? And they're like, I will -2 that for 1. Fantastic. Okay, you've been outclassed, my friend. Oh, Null Priest of Oblivion. This was one of my favorite cards in that set. That was fantastic. Wishclaw Talisman. Ball Lightning! What a classic. Here's the Dragon Master Outcast that we knew would be in here. Harmless Offering. That's always fun. It's a putty tat, but its tail is evil. Lathless. Okay, Dargans. Oh, Gutter Dweller was fantastic from WoW. Stromkirk, Nurble. Oh my god, it's Nurble. Okay. Torian Mauler. This is a great card, and actually it's a nice reprint because it goes in a lot of decks, and I'm quite happy. Because again, Changeling, all creature types. And you get +1/+1 counters when opponent casts a spell. Sturmkirk Nibble. Hero's Bane. Predator Ooze. I'm going to make an Ooze commander deck, and I will hear nothing bad spoken about it. Primal Might. Nice. Primeval Bounty. This one could do work. It's a little expensive now that there's so much enchantment hate, but... Rampaging Balos. Good for landfall. Surak the Hunt Caller. That's a fun. Ooh, Vizier of the Menagerie. This card's so much value. Wildborn Preserver. Okay. Oh, we reprinted Aurelia. Ooh, get wrecked. Okay. Alright. Aurelia's here. Eiley. Okay. That's a fun one for a life gain deck. Drogskull also fun for life gain. So we could do like an Esper life gain. Ooh! The roommates! Yes. Ooh, and Immersturm Predator's back in... oh, gosh. Wow. Is this really back in Standard? Are these Standard legal cards in the starter collection? This card is so nutty in Limited. It was such a house. Ooh, Maelstrom Pulse. Nice. This one's too pricey. Ooh, Zagana. I have an EDH deck with this as my commander. It makes me so happy. +1/+1 for everyone. Wiltleaf Liege. This used to be a competitive card. A really competitive card. Okay? Okay? Used to be. It's good against them, like getting pilfered if they choose that card in particular. Oh, well. Basilisk Collar. Great card. Cultivator's Caravan. Ooh, Darksteel Colossus reprint. Dang! Nice. Maze Mine Tome. Pyromancer's Goggles. This is cool. This has new art. Or, I don't recognize this art, at least. But the old art was different. Cool. Okay. Ramos Dragon Engine. Let's do that with your Progeniti. Progenituses. Progenitides. I don't know. Anyway. Steel Hellkite. Crawling Barrens. Okay, so now we're getting into the rare lands with all the temples, it looks like. Okay. Okay, so there's the rares from that. Let's put those rares together with the other things so I can evaluate later. Tatiova. Burnished Heart. Heraldic Banner. Golem. Okay, a bunch of common doubles and evolving wilds and Rogue's Passage. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Inspiring Overseer. Nice. This card is stupid in Limited. Gosh. Okay. Into the Royal. Good stuff. Some opts. 4 opts. Okay. Then we have Moment of Craving as our top card here. I mean, so far, this seems like a decent value for, like, all the rares that you get. And, like, a good starter kit with some synergies and things like that, so... Alright, and you get 3 packs as well. And this lovely, spin down. Well, it's not a spin down. This clicker-clacker thingy. Makes me happy. For EDH. Okay, so... Shambler, Undying Malice, Fodder, Archer. Oh, are there gates in this? There must be gates in this for them to include Archway Angel. Kith Cannon Soldier decks! Okay. More soldier stuffs. Devout Decree, hate card. For against red and black. Disenchant. Theladar Cub. Knight of Grace. Release the Doges! The Go Boys! Stasis Snare is fun. Only creatures, but it has flash, which is nice. Sir Alan, okay. Should go wide decks. Valorous Stance. The box came in the mail! Congratulations, Magic Marker Studio! Oh, that's so awesome! You got the giveaways! Oh, that's so fantastic. I'm so happy. If you want to take a picture, if you happen to want to take a picture of it and post it in Discord, that'd be super cool. It just makes me happy when people get the stuff. Yay, I'm so happy. Oh gosh, sorry. Chart a course. Dive down. Oh, Dive Down was so much fun. It actually was played in standard, I think, briefly. But look at that artwork. It's, of course it's Magali Villeneuve. Okay. Flash Freeze. Fog Bank. I remember when this card was like amazing. It is less so now, but it's still good. Gateway Sneak. Yeah, there've got to be gates in this somewhere. Mystical's Teachings. Shipwreck Dowser. Unsummon, nice. There's Deathmark, but it doesn't have the... It's funny because the Deathmark from 10th edition has the eye with the swamp for the pupil, the swamp icon for the pupil, this here symbol, and it's like draining out, and it's really cool. But the quote on that one is from Zul Ashur, which is finally given a card in this set. So that was really neat. But I'm surprised they didn't use that artwork then. Anyway, Driver of the Dead. Duress, okay. Knight of Malice, again. Wait, no. We got the other knight, the white knight, the before. Pulse Tracker. Sanguine Indulgence, okay, some returning stuff. Tribute to Hunger was fun. I love that this says of their choice, even though you know that it always... These days, they just say opponent sacrifices a creature, and they know it's of their choice. Vampiric Rites, that's a fun one. Ooh, Violent Tumor is a really nice reprint from Modern Horizons, too. This is a great card for Reanimate decks. And there's Zombify in this, we've seen. Bolt Bend. Bolt Bend is also really fun. Against a lot of decks, honestly. Redirect the kill spell. Dragon Mage. Lava Runners for the Wizards deck, or just a spells deck that wants to go fast and have a 2/2 early. Cindermaw, can't gain life. Hoarding Dragon, Mind Sparker. I don't remember what the... Okay, First Strike. Oh yeah, it's a hate bear. Okay, well it's not a bear, but it's 3 mana. Obliterating Bolt, good card. Ravenous Giant. Not bad for like a 5/5 for 4. That's fine. Pyromancer, you'd need like 4 of those. This was so good. Okay, Circuitous Route. If there aren't gates in this, there's something very wrong. Fierce Empath. That's fun. Finn. Okay. Gnarlback Rhino. Whenever you cast a spell, the card gets you draw a card. Oh, that's kind of cool. Mold Adder. Ordeal of Nylea. Again, Ordeal is something that you can definitely use to target this. And there was a rare in here that was really cool that had the... oh no, that wasn't Jumpstart. That had the when you target it, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Spring Bloom, Venom Connoisseur. Ooh, Cloud Blazer! Blaze it! Nice. Deadly Brew, okay. Dryad Militant. This was such a good one to hose the graveyard decks. It's so good. Yeah, Maze's End is a mythic too, yeah. Enigma Drake, Garna. Ooh, Mortify. Nice. Savage Ventmaw. Teach by Example. Wait, wasn't this... This was a common, right? This was a common. I feel like this was a common in Strixhaven. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure this was common. I'm going to look that up. That's a common. Ooh, Trigon Predator. This is a great card in multiplayer. Yes, it was common. Okay, yeah. I think this is the only one that has been that I've seen that has been a different rarity than it was originally printed so far. From this set of cards. This is definitely not uncommon in its original set. That's weird. Anyway. Diamond Mare. Felden's Cane. Ah, nice. Oh, copy Genesis Wish. Really is, yes. Fire Shrieker. Okay. There's a Gate Colossus. Yeah, there's got to be gates in this. Okay. Sorcerer's Spyglass. Soul Guide Lantern. Three Tree Mascot. I love this card from that set from Bloomborough. Okay. Here are the gates. Oh, well, two of them. Cryptic Caves as well. Demolition Field. Nice reprint. Okay, more gates. But only one of each? Okay. Okay, this was from Jumpstart. We saw this in the Jumpstart packs that we got. Hinterland Sanctifier. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. So it's nice that it's here. There's 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them. I'm sorry. Ooh, full arts. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love it. That is so nice. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get closer because this artwork is really cool. Look at that. That's so cool. Well, because these aren't part of the stuff you can get in play boosters. The stuff that we were showing you, that were old cards. This is for the starter collection box that we opened up thanks to Wizards. But yeah, this is a full art. You could open this in play boosters because this is in the main set. That you can open in play boosters. This is full art. That's so cool. Yep, you can do this one as well. Refute. And this. And a braid. And Rex Sage. Cool. Oh, that's neat. Swiftfoot Boots full art. Ooh, and the full art lands. Okay. Plains, island, swamp. So, and then that must continue in this pack. The final one, which is probably a lot of lands, honestly. Because they want you to be able to build whatever deck that you want to build, I think. And this is meant to be something that you can just start off and build a deck and play with friends. Similar in concept to, like, a Precon. But gives you a little bit of variety because you have the 3 packs to add to it. Mountain, forest, and then we have, yes, a bunch of lands to play with. And some tokens. Oh, okay. Some double-sided tokens. So here's Soldier plus Fairy. And Kitty plus Phyrexian Goblin. Wait, what produces that in this? I'll have to go look through again. Something from 1, obviously. Cat Beastie! Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Dragon, okay. Doge Beast. They probably provide you one of every token that this produces. Insect and Gobbo. Zombie and Gobbo. Elf Warrior and Rat. Nice. Because we know what produces that. That's the 3/3 rare that we had. Copy token and human token. And then some instructions. Cool. Which we also had the instruction for, like, deck building here that we saw. So that had some interesting ideas of, like, synergies and things to do. But yeah. Anyway, so that's neat. I'm kind of impressed with what they included in this. Like, I mean, when you just consider that you're getting, like, a foil Lyra, foil Rite of Replicate, like, even the, like, Massacre Worm, like, Gratuitous Violence, a beautiful Gigantosaurus, Adaptive Automaton, Lotus, Maze's End, and a bunch of gates, like, Angel of Vitality is really good. There's just some really cool foils in this, like Boros Charm. I mean, really. A couple elves that'll be really good. And then, you know, all the rares are pretty sweet to play with. So, yeah. I like it. I think I approve of this. I approve of this. This has the headology stamp of approval. And there's just so much of Magic that's really represented in it because there's so many different sets. Ovika, yeah. Ovika is a little too pricey. In terms of, like, just its mana cost. It's just too much for what it does in a constructed deck, I think. But you can definitely run it in limited. I've had it run against me. It was still slow for that set, though. Oh, that's what makes the gobos. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Okay, got it. I thought you were saying that. Yeah. How many boxes do I have coming my way of foundations? That we won on the Arena Direct? I think it's just 2. I think we only played 4 times, and we won the first one and then lost the next 3, and I didn't feel like throwing any more gems at wizards. Yeah. So we have 2 boxes coming our way of Foundation play boosters from the Arena Direct. So that'll be sweet. Very exciting. And you can see the collector booster box that I opened that I bought pre-order. It's on YouTube, actually, the opening. So here's the link to the YouTube videos. You can look at under box openings and it'll be there. There are also edited VODs and edited drafts and VODs and events and things like that. Like we're gonna have the Arena Direct event up there too if you don't want to watch the full stream. The VOD there. But yes, there's so many things there, and I have more videos coming up. That's gonna be great. I'm so excited. So check it out if you'd like to. If you would like to subscribe for free, that's super helpful too, because the more subscribers I get, the closer I get to 1,000, then I can monetize it, and then I can pay my editors to edit even more videos and get them up faster for you. But yes, I think we have 2 boxes. It's we didn't play more. We played, it was 1 of 4, which was not bad given we're still up in value if you look at MSRP, etc. So that was nice. But yeah, so let's go raid somebody awesome so that I can sleep and then teach and then come back. But yeah, that's exciting. I'm looking forward to building a deck with this stuff. This is gonna be interesting. Let's pull back so you can see the massive like amount of cards we have here. Just like piles and piles. So this is interesting. A lot of rares. Like, I'm tempted with this to do some sort of life gain Angel Boros deck because it's got Lyra and it's got Aurelia. Like, it feels like there's enough to do. I don't know. There's it's a mix of stuff. I'm not sure that there's. I mean, the Gate deck looks really good too, honestly. I don't know. I'll have to think it through and see what I want to build out of this thing. I might add to it with other cards too that we opened. Could be fun. All right, so let's go see who's online and see whom we want to raid. Currently we have Floridamon, we have Hamhawks42, we have and so Hamhawks is doing Tuesday brewing like standard and stuff. And then Floridamon's doing drafts. Yellow Hat is doing standard, and MTG Malone is doing looks like constructed of some kind, but it's not labeled. Does anybody have a preference on whom you would like to raid? Drafts? Okay, so that's going to be Floridamon, because I can't see anybody else who's doing drafting, whom I recognize. However, if you have any recommendations, let me know. I'm sure there are other great drafters out there that I'm not seeing. All right, but let's raid Floridamon. Really talented drafter. You will not be upset to be going here. So you get a lot of other ideas on what to do as well from this draft, so you can see a different perspective on foundations. So I'm really happy for you. I'll stick around to say hi, and then we'll go from there. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I cannot emphasize enough how awesome you all are. Thank you for helping me maintain my humor despite the my good humor despite the crazy draws that we're having in this one. Hopefully we can make it to diamond soon. But yeah. We'll see. This is the longest I've ever been in platinum in my entire career on Arena, so we'll see whether we can get out of that hell. Anyway. All right. So, Check out the sponsors you get the chance. Magic Jank Fractal, super, super freaking amazing. And I will see you again soon. Have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. 11's is, who knows? But it looks like there's a really cool Rakdos deck coming your way with Floridaman. So enjoy. Mwah! More giveaways to come.